And okay, guys, can you say a big hello?
Hello.
Okay, you can be heard. I believe I can be heard. And
Hello.
welcome to night number 4, I believe, of the Extreme Improv Extremed World Championship Tournament. Later on tonight, starting at 7 p.m. UK time. I can hear an echo of myself in the background, so technical things is always going to happen. But starting at 7 p.m. tonight, we are going to have the last two quarterfinals. I can hear it of myself. I just need to identify it. There you go. It's me. I'm the one causing the echo. But
Get
we're
it
going to have
together.
the last two quarterfinals starting 7 p.m. tonight, UK time. But before that, I'm super, super excited because we get a little bit of a preview of two of the performers who will be in each of the rounds at 7 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. We have Ashkey, this amazing two-prov that are going to absolutely delight you out there in audience land. So I'm going to disappear and be available for tech support should these amazing performers need it. But
Thanks.
otherwise, it's over to Ashkey. Take it away.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Ashkey. And actually, this was Elke's idea. It was all your idea.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Tell him to say
that. We wanted to try and do some long-form improv for about 20 to 30 to see if we can find some fun in doing a Zoom call based, where the characters are in a Zoom call to do long-form character work. And how do you think we're getting on with that, Elke?
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to get a suggestion from canigeta.com. It's an improv generator, improv word generator. All right. And it's going to give to prove that this is totally made up. So we're gonna get a word, and then we're gonna jump into our Zoom call, inspired by the word. And can we get that? Can you bring it up? First of all, I'm sorry, I'm all out of order. Who are we? You're Ashley, right? I'm Elke. Yeah. Ashkey. In case anybody was wondering, like, where did they get that from?
Where does that come from? What does the word mean? I don't know.
It's fun. Yeah, what is it about? Yeah.
There is no merchandise yet. But yeah, so I'm calling from Southend in the UK, and you're calling from New York, New York.
I am. And we met on Extreme Improv. Otherwise, we probably would have never met or played before. And it was actually born. Somebody in the audience, when they were voting for a scene, they voted for us, and they just combined our name, right? Remember?
Yeah, we don't even have creative license. We have no creative license over anything that we do. Anywho, let's bring up the website that you just so beautifully mentioned, called canigeta.com. And this lovely website, for any improvisers who are watching, generates a location, relationship, or word at random. I do know that it is American because it has things in there that I don't know what they are. But whatever it is that we get, Elke and I are going to play with. So we're going to go for a word. Are you ready? Dun, 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 dun. Newspapers.
All right, let's go. We're going to turn off our camera and come back on.
As the scene demands. Oh no, you are here.
Okay. I'm sorry. What was that about?
I'm not.
Was that?
I'm not ready to speak to you, Eddie.
Okay. You made a very dramatic entrance. I would assume that it's something very important. You left, and then you. What was that about? That was an entrance. It was an entrance.
I've had a very, very dramatic day, Eddie.
Well, we're not going to get past anything unless you let me know. So just go ahead and say it. You know, you've been dying to spit it out.
You're my publicist, Eddie. My publicist. I pay for this. Have you not seen the papers today?
I've seen the papers. I was hoping you hadn't got to that yet. But you did, so let's get it out there. Yeah. Yeah, everybody knows it wasn't me.
I was on. It was a hot day. It was sunny. Okay, it was sunny, and I was walking to my local corner shop or bodega, and I didn't have time to grab appropriate streetwear, so I wore the red cap.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you had the cap in the first place, who just accidentally has a MAGA hat? That's something I couldn't even protect you from. Like, how do you explain that?
I got it wrong. I thought it was a post-Trump hat. Like, oh, let's make America great again by getting that orange what's it out of the White House, but I got it wrong.
I can't believe you would even think that would be something that other people would agree with. Because that just seems like the most insane thing. Oh, the same exact slogan would be used for getting him out. It's the same hat from the same administration. I mean, at least get a new hat that's like black or maybe a cross, something different, the remix, not the same thing.
But hindsight is a beautiful thing, I'm sure, but I'm blessed with it.
Yeah, but the thing about hindsight, it happens after the fact. You can't erase what already happened. It already happened. People know. They see you in the shit. They think that you are a Trump supporter. I mean, how can you get out of that? This is like remember I don't know if you remember in the 50s, McCarthy, I can't even quote it right. McCarthyism, is that it? It sounds about right. They were blacklisting people. They were blacklisting people that were communists, right? Americans that were found to be communists. But this is the same thing. If you're found to be a Trump supporter, that could be the end of your career. I don't know what's coming back from that. I got everybody in my office working on this right now. We're trying to figure out how to get out of this quicksand.
Eddie, my Twitter has blown up. I've had 20 tweets in. I've been called a racist. I've been called... Somebody keeps sending me emoticons about cats, and somebody just keeps sending me Melania tweets, and I don't really get it. I'm British. I don't know about American politics.
Yeah, and maybe that's something that you need to think into. If you want to cross over the pond or the ocean, whatever, to be an American star, you got to know American politics. I mean, that's 1 + 1 equals you're not a Trump supporter. Think about it, okay? This is your career.
Is there anything good that he's done?
I thought you were going somewhere else with that question, but when you had that he's done,
Okay, maybe.
Honestly, I'm just gonna be honest with you. My brain will not wrap around the fact that there is something that he's done. I mean, they call me biased, but he's just done too much shit for me to be like, you know what? Maybe, he saved a baby somewhere. I doubt it highly, and I feel stupid even saying it or even coming out of my mouth.
Do you think maybe I could get away by saying I was wearing it ironically, like it was like a statement?
Okay, but see, we got to get back to who you are. You are that person that will let people know that you bought some new shades. You will make a production out of it, right? Just like with the entrance, your Zoom entrance, you made it dramatic. I knew you were upset, but it was like, okay, what are you doing? You're gonna have music, So for you to just wear it ironically and not have a production about it, it's...
Well, I've got to where I am today with your beautiful help, Eddie, to be the first openly gay wrestler that was supposed to start in the UK and go over to America. That was what was, and I was going into the wrestling, riding the wave of the new age of feminism and how hashtag...
I know. I wrote all those words for you. I mean, I some of my proudest work making you likable, and you just crushed all that good work. You were my first client. All right,
But
Sheppy. Sheppy, let me finish. You were my first client, and I banked a lot on you, right? And we've risen together to the top. You know, everybody knows me as the person that brought you out. Not literally, because you came out on your own. I didn't do that, was your decision. But brought you out as, you know, this great wrestler, and people know your name, and I was getting clients because of it. Think of what this is gonna do to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to help you out. So just know that I'm doing everything I can, because this is not just you. This is my reputation on the line as well. Okay, Sheppy?
Okay, no, I understand. And
Sheppy, I don't believe you. Look at me. Look at me. Sheppy, do you no, Sheppy, do you look? Don't break eye contact. Look at me. Stop with the eye. You're not on stage. Stop. Listen, Sheppy. Do you believe that I will try to do the best I can to get you out of this shit that you brought us both into?
I didn't trust you when you first picked me up as my agent, but then you proved me wrong. You managed to get me those rainbow LGBT trunks that no one else could get me. I didn't believe you that you could make a Hallmark drama rom-com film about my coming out, calling Wrestling with the Truth, starring Tom Cruise.
And you got that Emmy. Yes, you got that Emmy.
You did, and then you helped me take down the Undertaker. And briefly, I was called the Overtaker, but it turns out we need to censor that in America.
Yeah, but that was my fault. Yeah, but listen, I mean, we could go on about what I've done for you all day, honestly, but that's not the point. What we need to do, we need to strategize. We need to figure out how we're going to get you out of this hole. You can't just have a simple apology. You can't have some lame shit excuse. You have to do something, right? You can't Louis C.K. this. You need to go all out and really show that you are sorry, okay?
Is there any wriggle room for me to be able to Kevin Spacey this and just come out again?
What?
Just say I'm gay, I was mistaken.
Don't mention his name. Come on. I should make you wash your mouth out with soap for even saying his name. Why would you even mention that house?
I was going to pick up soap from the supermarket when I got snapped by the paps. I don't have any soap to wash my mouth out with. I have an idea.
So yeah, you trying to be funny? You trying to be funny? All right.
I have a thought.
Go ahead. You have an idea?
I do. My career that you made for me was all about dramatic storylines. I mean, for the first season of wrestling, my entrance move was me busting out of a closet and glitter flying sort of everywhere. And then because of that, we got more and more invested. It started to gather some steam. And then
my idea.
It was your idea, and it was stupendous. The fact that you'd watched Mania that week, we won't mention. But you also did the storyline for when I dated Rikishi for a bit, and the emotional turmoil from that done through the art of choreographed wrestling, right?
I cried when I finished that script. I cried. Yeah, but listen, go ahead with your idea.
Heart emoji.
Yeah, let's get with your idea. Let's see. We don't have time. But thank you.
Why don't we make this MAGA Gate? Why don't we make this a narrative story arc? A sort of descending into the world of the alt-right, where I'll suddenly be favoured by all the alt-right tards that are in America, but then go through a sort of Phoenix redemption arc and hopefully bring some of the alt-right with me.
I like it. The first step was you showing your face out in public casually, no theatrics with the MAGA hat. What's that about? What's that about? Okay.
Talking. It's got people talking. Okay, I think I just need to do one more thing to get me.
No. We need at least two more. We need to build it, baby.
Okay.
Two seem like a coincidence. Three, it's plans.
So, what if I went to a garden centre in Kent tomorrow wearing a T-shirt that I can make overnight? I have a T-shirt printer, you know that. And a T-shirt that says,
You know.
it says grab them by the, and then a picture of a cat. Would that do it?
It depends. Would the cat be on the front or the back?
I think the front of the cat on the front and the back of the cat on the back.
I think some of me is rubbing off on you because that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Stop. Thank you. And then could you
Oh my gosh.
the one last thing that I need to do?
Yes. How do you top that? Oh my goodness.
Well, you did
but something that
specify
ties
that it
it in
had
so
to be
that
two things.
No, but I'm saying, like, how do we top that? Like, my goodness, it has to be something really great. So we already have one of his things, MAGA. We have grab him by the pussy, right? So the first time you're wearing it casually, the second time you're wearing it ironically, right? The third time you're wearing it.
I need to wear
that end with ly. I see a light bulb.
How about a subtle one that only will be picked up by pats on the hem of my trunks that has the immortal words, "It is what it is."
I'm not gonna lie to you. I just got goosebumps. It was so weird. Oh my gosh.
So
it is what it is on your
on
pants.
the hem.
Sort of like when Melania wore that jacket, right?
Yeah.
Remember she wore that jacket. I remember it was a bad phrase or something dissing him. I don't remember the exact phrase. I'm not going to play myself by saying it, but
it was beautiful.
Like that on the pants, subtle. Wait, I'm just afraid that it might on the you're talking about like on the cuff at the bottom. I'm wondering if that might be too subtle and people won't catch it because people are more prone to your 3/4 profile.
That's true, and at the moment, because of the pandemic, I do kind of have a balcony hanging over the toy shop, if you know what I mean. So, what if I tattoo it on my back? With Don's...
I don't know. I mean, okay, wait. I mean, that's like a good idea if it was like a fake tattoo, but
What, henna?
You really say again?
I'll do it with henna ink. It lasts for a few months and it washes off.
Okay.
But now...
It is what it is in Donald's face.
Yes, and now I've got the alt right hand side. Now I need you to bring it home and tell me, how do I then get out of that mess to become this shining beacon of liberalism? That's all you've got to do now, is just solve that.
Okay, you're getting ahead of we're getting ahead of ourselves right now. Let's get you out of this mess first, okay? You know, we need to focus on this because whatever outcome, however people see you after this, will shape how we make you that liberal princess that you want to be, okay?
Okay.
All right? Because we can't strategize formalize a strategy if we don't know what the people are going to think, all right? We need to know what the people think, then we can manipulate it, right?
Baby Spice unfollowed me on Twitter about this.
We'll get baby back. All right, we'll get baby back.
I would like baby
right.
possible. That'd be great. And if we can get scary too, that would be lovely. And also, I've lost my my sponsorship with Pringles.
Okay, that was to be expected. You know, because once you pop, you can't stop. I don't know. We're gonna be able to get Pringles back. So just remember that.
They did.
But you know what? We'll probably get way better, more, that didn't sound right, but way better clients, okay? Sponsorship deals.
Do you think I should change my stage name to something to match MAGA?
No, I think that would be too much because you don't want that to be associated with you forever. People might call you that ironically at shows. You don't want that to happen. Or matches, whatever wrestling's
Make
called.
America gay again?
That's a possibility, but let's get out of this first before we start creating something new, all right? Let's get out of this hole so we can dig another one.
Should I be like seen having like a phone meeting with Melania? Maybe get her involved?
Well, see, that's the thing. How are you going to prove that it's Melania on the phone? Are you going to say her name several times where it seems like you're name dropping on purpose?
I could just take a photo of her. Her face doesn't move. They'll think it's a video.
I feel that might be trying too hard. You know, you want this on your terms. You don't want it to be like you're involving other people. This is you. Okay.
Okay. No, I am just
don't
trying
drag
to
Melania
get
into
people onto my horse carriage that's heading straight to hell. I'm going to be a nobody. I'll be a nobody just because I wore one stupid baseball cap. You know, I tried to tear it up. Was it even?
Sheppy, look at me. Look at me, all right? Do you not trust that we just formulated this awesome plan and now you're doubting again? Stop. I wish I could slap you. Bring your face close to the camera. Stop that.
I feel like
Thank you. I hope you did. I hope you felt it metaphorically and physically somehow. Because you are acting and you are saying poppycock. You're saying stupid shit. Stop, all right? We just formulated this awesome plan. We just need to figure out how to execute it in a way where we can get the most people to see it without us alerting them. Because if we alert them, then they'll be like, this is planned, right? We don't want them to think it's planned until the third one. Say it again.
I've got the third. I can't.
No, we need one for the second.
Well, it doesn't matter. This one will trump all three of them. Ha! Trump. Did you hear me? Maybe I should do stand-up. No. I think I've got a plan. This is what I'm going to do to make people realise that I'm alt-right, and it goes with the hat. Sod the henna ink. I'm going to tattoo Donald Trump's face on my face. That's it.
I think this took a turn.
No, you don't understand. I
Somewhere.
see it clearly now. I see it clearly.
Sheppy. You know what? We need to reel this back, okay? We've got some good ideas. I'm gonna go work on them. I want you to really think about what you're saying because it sounds insane. All right. We were on that track, and I don't know what kink in the track happened, but we were there, all right? Let's stay there, all right? I'm going to leave now before I think differently of you, all right? I'll see you later when I have more ideas.
Oh, okay. But, portable face tattoos. Hello? Yeah, could you be coming around to mine at 3? I got a very weird request. Well, that took a very weird
come back. Oh, what was the code word?
Huh?
Say what?
That took a very
What'd
weird.
You say? It did. It took quite some turn. David, where are you at? There he is.
David, did you like the fact that we brought wrestling into it?
I loved it. I love the wrestling reference. I love all of your pop culture references. There was the Spice Girls. There was Pringles. Literally, I'm someone that loves all pop culture references, and that was absolutely loaded to the brim. Guys, we've had lots of comments throughout. Such positive feedback. We've got one that says, they're so good. Such good chemistry. We've got someone else said, I missed the start. Glad to be here now. A wrestling thing, I think, because you said about like the first out wrestler or something. They said, woo, Darren Young, who I think is a out wrestler. So.
Oh, but I'm better at it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. People are saying, "Hi, Ashkey." That was JJ, who is one of our semi-finalists in the tournament. Someone else says, "Woo!" Loads of good feedback, guys. That was great. How much have you worked on that format?
We worked on it twice.
We worked on it twice, and
Amazing.
that was the premiere. We've never done it live.
That's incredible. Well, that's a world exclusive here. That's so much fun to get. I'm just making sure. Yeah, I did turn my audio back up. Otherwise, they can't hear me. That'd be weird. So, guys, is there anything you want to say? Because obviously you're both going to be competing in the Extremed World Championship Tournament tonight. Elke, I believe you're in the 7 p.m. UK time grouping in a few minutes. Ashley, you've got
I'm in 8:30.
You're 8:30. What are you going to do between now and 8:30, Ashley?
Well, I'm going to be watching the quarterfinals number 7.
Amazing.
Whilst also having dinner.
Good. What are you having?
I made a sweet potato and halloumi curry.
That sounds amazing. Okay, Elke, do you? Okay, Elke, are you ready? You've got like 10 minutes, or no? Actually, you've got 19 minutes. We've got 19 minutes, guys. You know, you could do a sequel right now if you wanted. We got time. I'm joking. I'm joking.
What?
I mean,
the journey that I've
been on.
No. Okay, so we'll give you a few minutes. So I've already seen that we've started to get some of our competitors for the 7 p.m. show starting to join into the Zoom call. I won't thrash them. That's not right. What's it? Thrust them into the Zoom call publicly. So in a moment, I will put up onto the screen.
Bring them on.
What? Right now?
Why don't we bring them on and we chat with them?
Well,
I want to meet my competitor.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I might give them a moment. Okay, so audience, we may be checking some tech as we go along. We may be checking some tech.
Well, David, it's only fair that they saw me perform, and I'm about to, compete. So let the audience also see.
Hold on, you're not asking them to come in, Elke, just so you can flex at them.
No.
Okay, let's check who we've got in the waiting room. So, just so I can test something as well, and I like your idea there. I like your idea. Let's just see. So I've got an on-screen graphic, so everyone can see where people are at in the tournament. So they will still be able to hear us, but this also helps me keep things clean. Should any of the performers we've not seen before turn out to be nudists, so I'm inviting them in. I'm kind
of hoping they are.
I know, right? So.
Right here.
Okay.
Well, it depends on what kind of.
That's a nice house, though.
We do have a nice house available.
That's a nice corridor.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to leave the graphics on the screen just whilst we say hello. We'll just at least give them a chance for the hello. Okay, so we have got Sandy, we've got Steve, we've got Pablo. Oh, I love it. How have you got that backdrop? That's incredible. I love it.
You've got to get in with your...
Yeah, no, that's cool because I've used that exact graphic as a backdrop, so it almost feels like you're in my house for you to have done that, Pablo. Guys, feel free to put your audio on.
This book is transformational. I mean, I used to have erectile dysfunction for many...
It can prop up all manner of things.
This book, I'm hard now.
Actually, Pablo, my issue was I was constantly turgid and never flaccid, and now I've never been floppier.
Well, there you go. It works for all things. I'm just trying. Okay, I'm going to be back in a second. I just need to see if I can sort out my green screen. That looks a bit better now. Oh, that's amazing, Pablo. I appreciate the support for the book.
What is the book? Extreme Improv? Oh, big book.
Yeah, it's the big book of improv games. It came out about 3 weeks ago.
It has loads of games in it, explaining you how to play the games.
Yeah. So.
This is not only a book. This is a big book.
It is a big. Do you know? It was actually a surprisingly big book because I thought it was actually going to be slightly smaller. You know, I didn't understand the dimensions when they said it. I thought it'd be like this tall and then like to about there. So you know.
It's completely infantilized my other books. My other books now feel so inferior. I mean, I have Stephen Hawking's theory of everything. Even that's how like, oh god.
I do. Okay, so we should.
What I'll do is I'm gonna leave you kids to it. For your getting your and I'll be playing in number 8.
Okay, so I've just got a message from. Okay, Ashley, thank you so much. That was awesome. We will see you soon. Okay, so is there a meeting invite on actual Zoom? I better send him the details. Let me just make sure I've sent him the details. Copy. I knew there would be one person I've not sent it to. There you go. You may have to tell him the password.
Everybody excited?
Yeah, okay, so guys, it's all short form games, so 207741.
What, right now? Why'd you say that?
Right, yeah, like...
Oh, you talking about the book?
No, the show. We're going to do lots of short form games. I will explain everything as we go along. If there's anything you're not clear on, feel free just to ask. If you still don't understand if I've explained a second time, just do something is what I'd say. Because we'll keep the flow of the show going. Everything's easy enough. But we'll do games such as questions only, alphabet scenes. Here comes someone else. Here comes Assad, who'll be providing us with some amazing tech support. Oh, and he's gone again. So that's some technical know-how there.
Showing us how good he is technically.
Absolutely. So let's just have a look. So we've got Elke. I've just spoken to Gavin. We've got Sandy. We've got so Anchor is not here yet. Steve we have. Mitri and Joel. Mitri and Joel then. Anchor, Mitri and Joel is who we're waiting for. But we've still got a few minutes. So guys, this is streaming out. So whichever.com/extreme improv. If you... Oh, hello? Have we frozen?
No.
Oh, there was a momentary freeze. So you're all good. Gets me nervous. The one thing I do guarantee is that there are going to be technical issues. Hello, Assad. How are you doing? Okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, so facebook.com/extreme improv. It'll be the pinned video at the top, which is live. That's the easiest one. If you share that to your Facebook walls and things, then people who know you will be able to discover the stream organically, or you can share it to them. And then they'll, at the end of the show, we'll be able to do like a vote to see who goes through to the semi-finals. But also, if people aren't on Facebook, there's youtube.com/extreme improv, which is probably our best platform anyway, and twitch.tv/extreme improv. People can also watch the show on Twitter, which is easy, retweet on there. And they'll be able to give us suggestions as we go along, suggestions for scenes, and also be able to do the voting. The voting, we will have some bits where audience can give comments and votes along the way, but the only one that particularly counts is at the end. I like Pablo. You've now got a stage behind you. I like it.
Thank you. I have plenty of these in case nobody likes me. I got my own people behind me.
Love it. I am so taking that idea.
He's got it on cue too.
I know. Sorry, Assad, were you going to say something?
Co-host.
Oh, yes. Okay, so co-host. There you go.
And her name is Maitri, by the way. Maitri.
Oh, say it one more time.
Maitri.
Maitri. Okay. So do you know her? Or him? Her? It's her, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that, because there have been... Oh, connecting to cloud server. Oh no, that's fine. That's brilliant. Let's just have a look. So Gavin has got the link. Hopefully he won't have technical issues. Gavin was going to be joining us yesterday, but then wasn't able to. Yes. Hello, Steve.
Is it okay for people?
Right now, the audience, they can hear us, but they're just looking at the.
Oh, I muted just in case, just a couple of minutes ago, because I realised that we had quite a bit of time. But they can see the tournament brackets. But we can... Elke, would you like to do a public service announcement and just tell the people something?
Oh, for anything?
Yeah, go for it.
Everybody, there's a pandemic happening out there. Okay, I don't know if you can let your head in a hole, you know, if you're an ostrich or anything.
Oh, hang on, Elke. Do you know your audio suddenly went quite crackly and robotic?
In the middle of my PSA?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
I don't even want to say it anymore. It's like, wash your hands.
Wear your mask.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Sandy.
Well, Elke, I'll go one step further. You got to have your Clorox.
Oh my god.
You drink your Clorox. It's fantastic. Somebody told me that, I mean, you take it internally and the coronavirus just goes away. I don't know. You put some lemon juice in it, it makes a great dressing.
Do you know, like, I know you said to add the lemon juice as, like, the extra to make it a dressing, but often I'll do a bit where I'll talk about that lemon juice is the cure to most things. So, you know, I see that there's a theme growing. Okay, Maitri is now entering. Here comes Joel. Oh, good. So, almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm looking at the live stream, and I can see that they can hear us talking, but they're looking at the bracket because I can see my words being printed. What I'm saying.
Well, they can still hear us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking down. Well, not anymore. You stopped me.
Oh, no. Give the people what they want. Okay.
Give the people what they want. Let them see Sandy checking her phone, huh?
Oh, here comes Gavin. We're almost ready to rock and roll.
Stand-up comic backdrop.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my backdrop so you can actually see what I have behind me. So,
Excellent.
No, don't.
well,
I don't know. I have to do that one.
I'm gonna be on parole next month, so it should be okay.
No.
Yes.
What's
He had that on ready.
Hang on, sorry guys, sorry. Was there a question?
Yeah, what's the best medium to call up for the live stream?
I would say the best one is YouTube. It seems like the most consistent, but if not, then Twitch. Facebook can sometimes be a bit of a problem. But like, if you share it on Facebook as well, then if people prefer Facebook, then
Okay. Thanks.
okay. And here comes our next performer. Which, if we are all here a little bit early, not to jump the gun too much, but we can start doing the introductions just before, because that way we'll have more time for games, which is what we want. Just because there's usually a little bit at the beginning where we're checking tech, but because we just had Elke and Ashley doing a fantastic long form for us, it meant that I was able to do quite a bit of the working out of the tech, which hopefully, fingers crossed, is still working early. So I thank you, Elke. So guys, during this, there may be times where I say to press the stop video thing. So if you don't know how to do that, now's a good time to do that. Feel free to have your mics on for as much as you want. If people are laughing in the background, great. If someone comes up to you in your house and wants a conversation, then that's a good time to mute it. But have fun. Like, I'll explain all of the games as we go along. There's nothing too difficult. The only ones that are slightly more tricky, just have fun with them. You know, the tricky thing is what makes them funny. And with that, we are still... So I've sent the message to... I forget how his name's pronounced. Anchor, like in the sea, an anchor.
Get it together, Dave.
His name is Ankur.
Anchor. Okay, Anchor. I'm definitely going to get... So how do you pronounce that name? Gavin, is that? Maybe? I'm not sure. Right.
Stop. Yeah, apricot, stop.
Okay. So he's got the
I
link.
can't believe I'm actually here. Oh my god.
You've made it, Gavin. It's amazing.
Finally.
Gavin, you were... I don't know if I said this like when I spoke to you earlier, but you were on the penultimate live show we did before lockdown began. So...
Oh, was it?
Yeah, in Portsmouth. So that was at the very beginning of March. We had one... That was on like about the 1st or 3rd of March. We had one, I think, on the 5th. And then the whole world closed down before our next show. So, yeah. And then we're going to have you back on these streams like straight away in March or April time. Okay, hang on. So here he comes.
Yeah, Anchor is having troubles, I think.
No, he's coming.
Okay, good.
Okay, Joel, are you good? I don't think we've heard you yet.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. And Maitri, can we just check your mic?
Yep.
Loud and clear, perfect. So, with that, guys, I'm going to allow us to properly go live. So let's just check. I'm still speaking in the background. Guys, can you say something?
Something.
Hello there.
So,
Hey, everybody.
2020, what a year.
okay, so, ready, and here we go. So, hello, everyone out there in internet land, and welcome to the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship. This is the final... See what I did there with the tease? The final night of quarter rounds. This isn't quite the final, but it is the final night of quarter-final rounds. We've got loads of fantastic performers ready to do some brilliant improv comedy for you, as they will be battling to be the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Champion 2020, the first time we have ever done a World Championship on this scale. Now, before we get on to the introductions, I'm just going to introduce the idea for you to look down on your screen, and you'll see below us, it says suggestion box. So the first thing we're going to need a suggestion of that will inspire our opening game is a word. So please type into the comments a suggestion of a word, and we will use that. Let's have a look. Elke, you put into the comments yourself, enjoying our blind commentary, everyone? I believe they are. Janie then put yay, so quite possibly. Let's have a look. So Dave Green, who actually made it into the semi-finals last night, says, go with it, David. There's no in improv. True. He says, I'll be disappointed if this background doesn't make it to the stream. I don't know what you're talking about there, Dave. But anyway, we're starting to get some words coming through. So with that, let's meet our contestants today. So, as we just saw, doing that amazing two-prov act along with Ashley, we have Elke. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. My name is Elke. I'm coming to you from New York City.
Okay.
Get a rope.
Yes, okay. So we also are joined by Sandy. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. I'm from San Francisco, and it's beautiful weather here. I'm enjoying the sunshine.
Amazing. Here in the UK, it's been amazing weather all week, so naturally we complain about it. And then, like, since last night, it's been raining, and it's bliss. It's what we're at most comfort with. Speaking of the UK, Gavin, say hello to the people.
Hello, people. I'm Gavin, and I'm currently in Portsmouth, and it's very hot.
Well, that's a good thing. We're also joined for the first time in Extreme Improv by Maitri. Say hello.
Hello, guys. I'm coming in from Mumbai, India.
Amazing. And we can hear you loud and clear. Joel, can we hear you loud and clear?
Hello, everybody. I'm Joel, coming from Belfast, and I promise not to hurt you.
Well, you're coming in loud and clear and a little bit scary. Speaking of a little bit scary, no, that's too cruel to go to anyone now. But I've got to pick someone. Pablo, I think that's fair to come to you. You have a brick wall behind you. What's that about?
I sure do. I'm Pablo Lou. I'm from Los Angeles, California. And oh my God, there's so many people out there. I've never seen so many people. It's
Literally,
amazing.
as you did that, your whole head disappeared. Your body was still there, but just there you go.
Woo!
Wow, that is some vampire magic. Speaking of vampire magic, Steve, say hello to the people.
Hi, people. This is Steve from usually from Tenerife tonight, from very steamy Milano.
Ah, amazing. And last but definitely not least, Anka, say hello to the people.
Hello, people. My name is Ankur, and I am coming from Gurgaon, north of India.
Amazing. So, as you can see, everyone at home, we've got a very international cast tonight. Also, as always, this week we have got Assad in the tech box, providing some much-needed assistance whenever I fail to do things. He will be there to rescue us. But we're going to get on with our first game. Let's have a look at the comments section. So, audience, if you want to help people to be able to vote for your favourites and to be able to give suggestions along with you and watch the show, you can just go onto facebook.com/extreme improv and go onto the live video, which is pinned to the top of the page, and click that share button, and then all of your friends, relatives and enemies will be able to find it and watch it along with you. If you are a YouTube person, then make sure you let all of your friends know to find it at youtube.com/extreme improv. And if you like the old Twitch, then go to twitch.tv/extreme improv. So we've got loads of suggestions. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Wow, what a mouthful. That's a heck of a word. Sewerage, circumcision, flames, suspicious, flabbergasted, bellyache, fiddlesticks. These are some fun words tonight. I think I am going to go for the word flames. Let's go for the word flames. And so our opening game is going to be a game which is known as Verbatim. And the way this game works is one of our performers will be asked to perform a 30-second dramatic monologue. They will have to perform a 30-second dramatic monologue, and after that, I will come to another performer and ask them to recreate that performance as precisely as they can. At the end of the game, audience, you'll be able to vote on who you felt did the best recreation of what came before. Now, because I'm going to need to use my hands to control things, I'm going to put this microphone down because it's, as you've learned all week, not plugged in. It's just for show to make the World Championships feel that much more special. So, I think, to begin with, we're going to come to Pablo. Pablo, I'm going to give you 30 seconds. I'm going to put you onto a spotlight view to do a 30-second dramatic monologue on the theme of flames. And here you go.
The flames of my heart, they're burning inside for you. I love you so much. The whole world is on flames. It's burning houses and cities. Oh my God. I want you so badly that my heart keeps burning and yearning for you. Please.
And that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Pablo. So, next up in this game of Verbatim, I am going to ask Gavin. Gavin, you will now have 30 seconds to try to recreate Pablo's original performance as precisely as you can. So you're trying to recreate the performance he just gave. And here you go. Love it.
The flames of my heart, they burn with the passion for you. So many flames burn from the inside. The flames burn deep within me. Oh, the flames. Oh, it burns.
And that is 30 seconds. That's 30 seconds. Thank you so much there, Gavin. So, just very quickly looking at the comments, people are saying, hey, we have an improv watch party tonight. The one thing I'll give a heads up, I might be wrong on this, but a couple of people have done watch parties, but then when you put the comments, if you do a watch party on Facebook, you just see the comments to each other and we don't get to see them. So make sure you're on the Extreme Improv page, and then you can still be commenting together. But for now, in this game of verbatim, as we always do, we're going to take it up another notch. So this time, I am going to come to Steve. Steve, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Gavin's recreation of Pablo's original monologue. So for clarity, you are not recreating the performance given by Pablo. You are just recreating what Gavin gave. And here you go.
The flames in my heart, they're burning for you with desire. These flames, they're burning everywhere. The cities, the places are burning with desire for you. I desire you. I need you with all of my heart in flames. It's burning.
And that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Pablo. Not Pablo, Steve. We do thank you anyway, Pablo. I'm sorry. I'll say that you were recreating. So, next up, we are going to come to Maitri. Maitri, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Steve's recreation of Gavin's recreation of Pablo's original monologue. And here you go.
The flames! They're burning in my heart for you. I want you. I desire you. The flames are burning. They're burning. They're burning. They're burning so hard. I just want you so bad. Please, the flames. The flames. The flames.
And that is 30 seconds. Joe, I'm not sure if you remember to mention the flames within that. I'm not sure, though. So, next up, let's come back to Pablo, because we're about to take things full circle. So, Pablo, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Maitri's recreation of Steve's recreation of Gavin's recreation of your own original monologue. So, just for clarity, you are only recreating Maitri. You're not recreating yourself, Gavin, or Steve. Audience, after Pablo has done this final recreation, it will be over to you to vote on who you felt did the best recreation of what came before. Wait until you've seen Pablo, and here he goes.
The flames of my heart, they're burning inside. Oh, the flames are burning everything inside with passion. Oh, the flames, they're burning me beyond everything. My loins are burning. Oh, the flames. Please stop burning flames. Oh.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there. Everyone give him a round of applause. So, audience, it is now voting time. Now, we're not going to tally all of these votes up, but if we get a sense of who is winning in this game, it will help give us an indication of who you think is doing well in the show. So, always feel free to put some comments along the way, and we will have a look at those as they come through. But after that, we are going to do another game of verbatim featuring our other performers who haven't had a go yet. So this time we are going to find another word, and I think the word that I'm going to go for this time, we had loads of more words. Ooh, blackmail, that's quite good. Dizzy, TARDIS, let's have a look. Bungalow, blistering. I think blackmail is a good word. Blackmail, how exciting. And let's have a look. Some of the votes have come through. Pablo's additional. Well, yeah, so you never vote on the original performance, just on the recreation. But so Pablo says JJ. Janie says whoops. Maitri. Why whoops? Oh, I think a autocorrect thing, because she just wrote mythical. Ah, mythical Maitri. I love that alliteration there. JJ says burning loins shaded it for me. Rush.
That was Pablo.
Okay, yeah, certainly. And Rushab. I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher anyone's names in the comments. I do apologise. Says Maitri. Ashley says, Gavin's glasses made me feel he was Pablo. So, we're going to do another one based around... Alyssa says Gavin with a smiley face, but we're going to move on. We're going to do our next game of verbatim, starting this time with Elke. Elke, you will have 30 seconds, and I would like you to do this on the theme of blackmail. On the theme of blackmail, and here you go.
Hey, did you just see me do that thing that was illegal? Yeah. You know what? If you say anything, I'm gonna tell somebody some shit about you. So just think about that before you say something about what I did to somebody else, okay? So, yeah. So whatever you thought you saw me doing illegally, you better not do it, because I'm going to come back at you tenfold, and I'm going to tell them something.
And that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Elke. Big round of applause. Next up, we are going to come to Sandy. Sandy, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Elke's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Hey, did you just see me do that thing? You know, that thing, because you didn't really see me do that thing, because I didn't do that thing. And if you think I did that thing, I'm going to talk some shit about you. That's what I'm going to do. Do you understand me? Because all's fair in love and war. So don't you be saying that I did that thing, because I didn't do that thing. You understand me now? Do you understand me?
And that is 30 seconds, perfectly timed. So, well done there. Next up, we are going to come to Unka. Unka, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Sandy's recreation of Elke's original performance. And here you go.
Hey, I didn't do that thing that you asked me to do. That thing was done by somebody else. If you thought I did that thing, you were fucking crazy. I didn't do anything, because I do things. I don't do anything. I do everything, and you do nothing.
You got 9 seconds left.
That's nothing.
4 seconds.
Nothing.
Okay, and well done. Wow, that was incredible. You started off sounding exactly like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then by the end, you'd sort of moved to Jamaica. It was brilliant. But with that, we are now going to take things on another notch. So this time, we're going to come to Joel. Joel, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Unka's recreation of Sandy's recreation of Elke's original performance in this game of verbatim. And Joel, here you go.
Hey, did you see me do that thing? I don't do that thing. Hey, if I did that thing, it's because I saw you do that thing. And if you say I did that thing, I'm going to talk shit about you and say that you do that thing. I do not do things. I do not do things. I do things. Sometimes I do things, but mostly I do not do things. And if you say that I do things, I'm going to say what you did illegally. I'm going to blackmail you. And then we will see who does the thing.
And that is 30 seconds. Thank you so much there, Joel. So, lastly, we are once again going to take things full circle. Audience, after Elke has done this final recreation, then you will be able to once again put some votes into the comments. Audience, though, I will just to draw your attention to the suggestion box, because we're now asking for some suggestions of something exciting. So please give us suggestions of something exciting. But for now, Elke, you're about to have 30 seconds to recreate Joel's recreation of Unka's recreation of Sandy's recreation of your original performance. And here you go.
Hey, those things that I'm doing that you didn't see them things. If I don't do those things, because I don't do things. I don't do those things. I don't do things that I do them. I do some things, but not those things. I don't do those things. Those things are. I don't do those. If you say I'm gonna do some things, then I'm gonna tell what you did. I know what the things you did. I know you did. You know, I'm gonna blackmail you, and it's gonna be terrible. And those things are gonna do the do.
And that is 30 seconds. Awesome stuff there. Thank you so much, Elke. So, audience, put some thoughts into the comments. Once again, you'll have to wait till the end of the show in about an hour and 20 minutes time to be able to say who you think should go through to the next round, the semi-finals. but you can give us an indication of where you think the votes will be going with how you think everyone's doing. So let's have a look. There's a bit of conversation going here in the comments. It's an interesting thing. We're going to move on to another game in a moment. So Alyssa says Unka did the best. Oh, there's a bit of a weird sound effect in the background there. I can't understand some of your comments, guys. Hyperactive Anki says Unka as well. Jayant says Sandy with a heart. Jayant says ha 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 as well. And let's see what else we've got coming through. And Hyperactive Anki then reiterates Unka with exclamation marks. And hang on. Ashley says, I think Sandy did a really good mimic of Elke. So, with this, let's move on to our next game. I asked you for suggestions of something exciting, and we've got a couple of these come through already. Assad says, OMG, David, sir, big fan. Hello there, Assad. Right, so, JJ says, Unka was funny, but least accurate. Well, if you read the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, you'll know that there are times to cheat, and sometimes it is for the purposes of being entertaining. That was a little plug I got in there. So let's see, something exciting. We've got chewing gum. So running a marathon, that's much better. This next scene will be about running a marathon, and the game we're going to play is what is known as Single Syllable Showdown. We're going to play the game Single Syllable Showdown. So, just to explain how Single Syllable Showdown works, there will be 2 performers in the scene at any one time, and everything the performers say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say David. So everything they say has to be single syllable words. Just for clarity for our performers, if you haven't played this game before, you can say as many single syllable words in a row as you want, but just make sure they are all single syllable. So you could say, hi there, my name is Dave, but you couldn't say, hi Patrick, my name is David. Understand? Because that's got lots of more than one syllable words. The other couple of rules are that we don't allow long hesitations, and we don't allow what we deem a circular conversation, which is if you use a very limited vocabulary and just repeat back what the other person is saying. One other thing, if you're doing extremely well, I may excuse you from the scene with a pat on the back, so you're not technically eliminated through going wrong, but it's just in the interest of the show going on. So this will be a scene about running a marathon. I would like to have Steve and Gavin start us off. Steve and Gavin, if everyone else can stop their video. Steve and Gavin, you will begin this scene where everything you say has to be single syllable words. And you're running a marathon, and here you go.
Whew. Hi, Gav.
Hi there, how are you today?
Oh, today!
Oh, no.
Gavin,
Gone
you're
wrong.
straight out of there.
Already.
Okay, so Gavin, if you can stop your video, and if we can invite Sandy in, please. And... oh.
No, hold on.
Hi.
Continue.
I run.
You do.
Hot. So hot.
Oh, burn.
Got milk?
No, don't.
Me so hot.
You are hot.
You hot too.
You hot, you.
Me like you.
Me like you too.
Hey, what if... Like that?
No.
No. Well?
Well, May.
Mickey Brandon.
I have no idea what was said then, but it sounded like it had multiple syllables. So, Steve...
Mickey Brandon. Okay.
Okay, so Steve, you are out there. Let's now welcome in Joel.
speed up.
I beat you.
I'm going out.
Oh, they're dropping like flies. Joel, you're out. Can we invite Elke in, please?
Hey, girl.
Stop that now.
Run fast.
Why do you do this?
I like you.
But I don't share the same thing as you.
Share what?
A love, a like.
Oh, why?
Don't cry. I don't like that. Say something. Don't cry.
I like you.
Oh, I'm gonna give you a massive hesitation warning because crying is not words. Keep going.
I like you.
I heard you.
Like me too.
How I feel does not change. Okay?
Oh, Elke, okay, is a 2-syllable word.
I spread it out. Okay.
I
It's
know,
2
I'm
words.
so sorry
Duh.
though. Okay, so if we can now have Unker in, please.
Change is good.
You're hot.
You're my heart too.
Let's run.
Fast we go.
The sun.
The sun beats.
It's large.
It's large.
Circular conversation warning. Sandy, you're saying a lot of the same things back that they say.
Sun is good, my friend.
Let's go to it.
Let's sweat.
You're red.
I'm here.
You're red.
Oh, red. Oh, hot.
Water?
Oh, water! Okay, you are out. Let's see, who have we got left? Can we have Maitri, please?
Thanks.
So wet.
So D.
So cold.
So thing.
And Sandy, you're gone. Okay, so Maitri, you win that game. Coming in right at the end there. Excellent stuff. Everyone, come on back. So, we are going to move on to our next game. We're going to move on to our next game. And now, guys, we are going to do some alphabet scenes. We're going to do some alphabet scenes. That's Improv Classic, one of the favourites. And we're going to do a few of them. However, I am going to give this warning straight away that some of them will be traditional alphabet scenes and some of them will be reverse alphabet scenes where the alphabets will go backwards. So if the audience, anyone watching at home or any of our performers do not know how this works, a traditional alphabet scene sees two performers performing a scene, and every time the next actor speaks, the line of dialogue they say must begin with the next letter of the alphabet, A, B, C, D, and so on. In a reverse alphabet game, the order of the alphabet simply goes CBA, it goes backwards. So, audience, I asked you for suggestions of something exciting. let's have a look, see what else. Ooh, there's loads of comments going on here. What's going on? It seems like JJ and Assad are just having a conversation back and forth, which is very weird. Okay, well, good for you guys. You're communicating. Something exciting: men getting pregnant. We'll try to use that later. But anyway, we are not going to need any of the audience suggestions for this game because, as anyone who's been watching the tournament throughout the week knows, I have been going to the old Twitter box to be getting some suggestions for our alphabet scenes, and they have come from some well-known personalities. So let's have a quick look at some of the ones we've got here. So we're going to use the first suggestion. We are going to use comes from, who shall we have? It's going to come from an actor who performs in the television show Red Dwarf, the TV British comedy Red Dwarf, and it's the actor Robert Llewellyn who plays the character Crichton. And Robert Llewellyn has given us what will be your first line. And okay, and your first line is, so it begins with the letter T. So when I tell you who's performing this, you'll start at the letter T and go all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter T. And for this, the opening line is, "This 3D printed steak actually tastes like steak. Do you have the vegetable flavoured one?" I'll read that to you a couple more times. Oh, Joel just needs readmitting into the meeting. So let's wait until Joel... Yeah, we won't wait for Joel. Oh, there we go. We waited for you, Joel. You're back. So, your opening line, as given to us by Crichton actor Robert Llewellyn, is, "This 3D printed steak actually tastes like steak. Do you have the vegetable flavoured one?" And I would like in the scene there to be... In fact, we're going to do it as a three-hander. We're going to do it as a three-hander. We're going to have Gavin, we're going to have Joel, and we're going to have Steve. So if everyone else takes out their camera view. Okay. And let's have a look. So Steve, Gavin, and Joel. This will be an alphabet scene going forwards. Now, the thing with this being a three-hander is you don't have to go in a order like this. Anyone can jump in as long as you don't do two lines in a row. Starting at the letter T, going back through the alphabet until you get the letter T, with the line as given to us by Robert Llewellyn. "This 3D printed steak actually tastes like steak. Do you have the vegetable flavoured one?" And here, oh, one other thing, you get 90 seconds to get through. Here you go.
Ultraviolet treated one or the regular one?
Oh, and freeze, freeze, freeze. Robert Llewellyn has very kindly given us the line and we are going to use it. So your opening line is... Your opening line, don't worry if I didn't make it clear. Your opening line starts with the letter T and it is, "This 3D printed steak tastes like actual steak. Do you have the vegetable flavoured one?" That is your opening line to inspire the rest of the scene. "This 3D printed steak tastes like actual steak. Do you have the vegetable flavoured one?" And here, you...
3D printed steak tasted real good. Do you have the vegetable one?
Ultraviolet special today, sir.
Oh, very good it is too. All our customers really like the ultraviolet flavored one.
Willie, my friend, told me the vegetable one is actually better, so if you could actually pull out the vegetable one, it would be awesome.
Xylophone music while you dine, sir.
Yes, it really sets the atmosphere for the toddlers in the corner.
But excuse me, I should be wearing my mask during this COVID time.
Zero tolerance on people coughing in this restaurant. Apologize immediately or leave.
Ah, it really makes me angry.
Better calm down, Mike. He didn't mean any harm, but I'm sure he'll apologize.
Certainly, I will indeed.
Do you have anything to say, sir?
Oh, everybody's looking at me. Sorry.
Forget them. Just enjoy your meal, sir.
Good riddance.
How about the 3D printed salmon? It is quite exquisite, sir.
So I hear, but that is 90 seconds. So well done, guys. Everyone, come on back. They didn't quite make it, but they made it a decent way through the alphabet. They did all of the important letters. The others don't really need to exist anymore. So we are going to do another... Guys, come on back so I can see who I am selecting for the next game. We're still missing some performers. So that was Gavin, Joel and Steve. We're going to do another one of these, and this time I would like there to be Anka, Sandy and Pablo. Anka, Sandy and Pablo. And for this, as anyone who watched our show last night may remember, we were given several suggestions by the British actor Sanjeev Bhaskar. So he's given us a few suggestions. One of them we used last night. He's from an Indian background, so you may have heard of him out there in India. I'm not 100% certain. But he's very well known here in the UK. And last night we used the line, is this the right place for the, you know? But tonight we are going to use the opening line, what the hell is that? So Sanjeev Bhaskar has given us the very easy line to get on, so it's not a long monologue like the others. What the hell is that? So we thank you, Sanjeev, for that line. What the hell is that? And so, if Gavin, you could take out your camera view. These guys will once again have 90 seconds to get through this scene. And starting with the line, what the hell is that? Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to tell you. This time, it's a reverse alphabet scene. So the alphabet will be going backwards. Now I will remind our audience that we are merely actors, so if they need help with the alphabet, I will call out the correct letter for them. So, reverse alphabet scene, and here you go.
What the hell is that?
Very interesting.
Anka, you are muted.
Umbrella fell down and the water came in. It's just not our fault, ma'am.
That umbrella's got to go.
Time to work on that system and make it work better.
So we are trying. We're trying very hard, both of you. We will make this work. Please enjoy your stay here.
Really make this quick. I mean, make it quick.
Please make it quick, because otherwise the water's going to flood the whole town.
Okay, we'll call the fire station folks. They'll fix it up. It'll all be fine very soon.
No. I don't like firemen. I'm afraid of firemen.
Mama, please. You gotta like firemen. They're the best. They help us all, you know?
Last night also they came. They came and they fixed up everything. They fixed up the windows, they fixed up the water, they fixed up the umbrella. It'll be fine.
Kay, call the firemen.
Just what I.
Just a minute. We got to work on this intelligently, like adults.
I agree, but that is time. So well done, everyone. Give them a round of applause. Other performers, come on back. Come on back. Now, we have two more performers, Elke and Maitri, who have not had a go, so you'll get a two-handed version of this. But just to keep things interesting, we will also keep this as a reverse alphabet scene. So, sorry, Elke. Elke and Maitri, you two will do a reverse alphabet scene, and let's find out who has given your suggestion. So, let's come over here, and for you guys, we have the comedian Milton Jones, a British comedian called Milton Jones, who has given you guys... No idea who it is? Well, don't say that, because I will be sending this clip to the performers. Right, set. Yay, Milton Jones.
Milton.
Yeah, we love
Good
you,
in that thing.
Milton. So, Milton
In
Jones.
Los Angeles all the time.
There you go. Right, so Milton Jones gave us the line, "How dare you? This shirt was for Christmas." Or maybe it was just "How dare you" because you don't remember who he is. Right, but he says, "How dare you? This shirt was for Christmas. How dare you? This shirt was for Christmas." So, starting on... Yes, reverse. Starting at the letter H. Pablo, if you can take out your camera view, please. So, how dare you? This shirt was for Christmas. Starting at the letter H and going backwards until you get back to the letter H. Milton Jones gave us this line, and here you go.
How dare you? This shirt was for Christmas or my birthday. I forgot already, but it was important to me.
Great, but you know that I'm a flat earther, right? Like, space is insulting to my thoughts.
From what planet do you think I'm from where I would accept that?
I'm just trying to be nice. I'm just trying to express my concerns.
Do you think I'm attacking you right now? Is how you feel like I'm attacking you?
Coming at me like this is kind of an indication of that.
But that's the farthest from my mind. I just want you to know that you how dare you for making fun of this shirt. That's it.
Absolutely. Your concerns are valid for sure, but I just want you to understand my side of the story.
All right. Well, Zumba's starting in about 10 minutes, so make this quick. All right.
You got it. You got it.
Let's go.
Well, let are we at?
Oh, it doesn't actually matter. I'm so sorry because that is time. Well done, guys. That is 90 seconds elapsed. Right. We will find out what happens in our dreams. So, with this, we're going to move on to our next challenge. So, audience, I'm going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box right now. And let's have a look. What can we ask for here? So, in fact, hang on, let me check the time. We are going to now need suggestions of... Where is it? We are going to need suggestions of... I cannot find the thing that I'm asking for. Let's change up. So, we're asking for suggestions of well-known characters from fiction and people from history, plus their secrets. Well-known characters from fiction and history, plus their secrets. That's what we're going to need for in a little while's time. Ashley on the comments says, "I love Milton Jones." So Milton, Ashley knows who you are. Jayan says, "A, B, C, D in reverse. This is amazing." And then he puts some hearts. Let's have a look. What else? So, other comments. So, yes, we get loads of things coming through. Audience, if you want people to find the show to watch with you, just share it on Facebook. It's the easiest way. Or retweet it, because it is on the old Twitter box under Extreme Improv. But for now, we are going to play the game, which is known as Alliteration Anarchy. We are going to play Alliteration Anarchy here. The way it works is that there will be 4 performers in the scene at any one time. And if you've never played this before, the way it works is each of you are going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet. Now, you can say any words you want to make sure that you can always keep the story going, but you have a goal to begin as many words as you can with the letter that you have been assigned. So begin as many words as you can with the letter that you have been assigned. In this first game, I would like there to be Sandy, Maitri, Steve, and Joel. Sandy, Maitri, Steve, and Joel. So, let's find out something exciting that this was about. So, let's have a look. I see here it is about opening a restaurant. Opening a restaurant. So, you guys are opening a restaurant. Okay, so Assad says David Pustansky really loves PG improv. Well, you, mate, is what I say to that. Right, so let's have a look. Maitri, I am going to assign you the letter S. So you can say any words you want, but you have the goal as beginning as many words as you can with the letter S. Joel, you are assigned the letter D. Begin as many words as you can with the letter D. Sandy, please begin as many words as you can with the letter T. And Steve, begin as many words as you can with the letter C. So this is about opening up a restaurant. And here you go.
Clearly, we're all here together tonight to celebrate the opening of our new restaurant.
Today is the best day that I can just imagine.
Because it's a festive day, yes.
Sometimes I just feel so good, especially when I eat spaghetti. And your spaghetti, David, is the best. So I'm so happy to be here.
Don't dump down troubles, Donald.
Can we also acknowledge that the sauce in the spaghetti is some of the best?
That's true. I mean, I just love your spaghetti too.
Could we all have a toast to Dave's spaghetti and spaghetti sauce?
Okay.
Toast.
Some sparkling wine for me.
Didn't David from Dublin make this sauce?
Cajun spaghetti sauce, wonderful.
So special. I just love it so much. Sometimes I'll just eat the sauce.
Can never get enough of it.
Toasting again.
Doesn't do anything for me, this sauce. Disgusting.
Don't be a killjoy. That is not a good way to be.
Crowning achievement of a career in the cuisine.
Donnie doesn't do the sauce like David does.
That's not true. His sauce is better. I beg of you to understand that.
Dunlop's delicious sauce is the bomb, okay?
Can we all just try it? Like a blindfold taste test?
Definitely.
Come on. Let's all try it.
That's delicious. I want more of that.
That's so good. Almost like sensual good.
Ooh. I like that word.
Canned stuff? Nuh-uh.
The dumplings do taste delicious. The sauce, disgusting.
Could you say something positive at least about the restaurant?
Yes, I second that. Say something positive right now.
Say it.
The restaurant definitely does seem deplorable.
That is not positive. Say something positive, I beg of you.
Double profits definitely lead to less debt.
Ka-ching, ka-ching. Now we're talking. Money talks.
I'm just here for the sauce.
TikTok. I think we should put out a video of us eating this delicious spaghetti.
Cut the spaghetti first.
And cut on that point. So well done, guys. Well done. We are going to do another one of these. So can we have the other 4 performers back, please? Audience, I'm just going to remind you that we have changed what we are asking for in the suggestion box. And we still need lots and lots more characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. So let's have a look what this is about. This is going to be a scene about fighting aliens. Fighting aliens. It's going to be a scene about fighting aliens. Elke, you're going to be assigned the letter T. You are assigned the letter T. Gavin, you are assigned the letter S. You are assigned the letter S. Pablo, you are assigned the letter F. And Anka, you are assigned the letter B. And this is a scene about fighting aliens. And here you go.
Fine. Let's go ahead and do it.
Tell me
Splitting
more.
solar warriors are on our tail.
Take a step back. This is crazy. You can't just teeter everybody's brains and craziness.
Big boss is saying big aliens need to be killed.
Tell me about it.
Tom is correct. They're everywhere behind me, in front of me. Can't you see them?
Oh, tremendous pursuits coming our way. This tactical brigalion of it's just crazy.
Take cover! Surely someone sees them apart from me and Anka.
This is a fascinating situation. Photon torpedoes being dispensed all over the fantastic universe.
Face splitters back inside.
Yeah. Bend down, Ben. Bend down. Bombing here.
Tell me that again. What?
Bend down, bombing here.
This is the worst Tahitian vacation ever. Tell me.
Should see slime splitting sideways.
Take a step back. You're tasty, but no.
Bees buzzing beyond bombs.
There's bees.
Fuck me! I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's fantastic. They're coming towards me.
All right. Take care of what you say. There are children present, okay?
Special effects should see Spielberg shit.
Tell this guy that the war ended, didn't it?
Blow the blue balloon. Blow the blue balloon. Blow it.
Tell
Somebody
him.
should split the seam.
What?
Flim flam
I'll take
attack.
this guy somewhere.
Flim flam attacks at 12 o'clock. Fire!
Don't thwart the effort too quickly. I want to develop a lift.
Someone see this. Surrounded.
Balls burning.
Someone save. Similarly.
Finish the fight.
This institution sucks. Tell me about it.
And I will. Thank you so much there, guys. Thank you so much. Excellent stuff. So, audience, give some thoughts, give some comments for either of these two games. Who do you think did best with the letter they were assigned? Give us some thoughts, just so we get a sense of how the voting may go. You know, so you can help show us a little indication of who's in the lead, who's got some work to do. We will have the main vote to decide who goes through to the semi-finals at the end of the show. And of the 8 performers, only 2 will be able to advance through to the semi-final round. Whilst we're doing this, audience, I'm just going to remind you we still need a few more characters from fiction or people from history, plus their secrets. In a moment, though, I will change up what we are asking for. Just make sure we've got enough. 1, 2, 3. We might have enough. I'm going to change up what we're asking for in the suggestion box in that case. So, in the suggestion box, I am going to ask you for a suggestion. Well, this might follow on, so we might be able to continue using some of the last ones. But I would like a suggestion of a celebrity and something else. So a celebrity and something else. So this can continue on the exact same thought of a well-known character and something their secret. So I'm happy just to continue on with that thought because we'll use that for the next game. But for now, we are going to play the game which is known as an extreme monologue. An extreme monologue. The way this works is each of our performers will get the opportunity to perform a monologue, and they have the goal of keeping the monologue going as long as possible. However, there are a couple of rules. Firstly, they're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. So they're going to perform a monologue and they're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. That's why it's an extreme monologue. So they're not allowed to repeat any of the words. Yeah, we know it. Okay, the other major rule is that they are not allowed to hesitate. So we're not allowing extended pauses or saying non-words such as or So we're going to see who each of these are going to be. Now, performers, if you notice any of the others break one of these rules, shout out freeze. And if you have correctly identified that they've broken a rule, then that will be the end of their monologue, and we will record their time. Whoever does their monologue for the longest wins. So, let's have a look. Going first, I would like to invite Steve. Steve, you can go first. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be Christopher Columbus. It's a long one, but let's have a look what it is anyway. It says, Christopher Columbus didn't mean to discover America. He just towed ashore because he really needed the toilet, and the ship's toilet was blocked. So there's a lot of information for you there. But, so, basically, Christopher Columbus didn't mean to discover America. He just needed the toilet. You are Christopher Columbus. That is your scenario. You're not allowed to repeat any words. You're not allowed to hesitate. And here you go.
Hello, everyone. My name is Christopher Columbus. That's what people know me by. I set off to find a toilet, and I discovered a big
repetition
continent.
of I. Repetition of I. We did have an within the first 5 seconds, but if no one else was going to call it, I wasn't going to be the cruel one. But repetition of I at 20 seconds. So 20 seconds is the time to beat. Next up, we're going to come to Joel. Joel, you will go next. Let's find a character for you, Joel. And I'm going to say, this is an interesting one. You are Bono. You are Bono, and your secret is you're not actually Irish, as suggested by Dave Green. So you are Bono, and your secret is you are not actually Irish. And here you go.
My name is Bono. Secret is born.
Repetition of is at 8 seconds. Oh dear, easy mistake to make. So 20 seconds is still the time to beat. Guys, if you could come back on the screen, because I need to be able to choose you, and it's harder from memory. So, next up, we are going to come to Gavin. Gavin, I will spotlight your video. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be... You are Bob the Builder, as suggested by Nina Jervis on Facebook. You are Bob the Builder, and your secret is you can speak to the dead. You are Bob the Builder, you can speak to the dead, and here you go.
Hello, everyone. Remember me? I'm Bob the Builder. Yes, I'm very good at tools.
I am.
Repetition of I'm. Did you say I'm? Yes. 10 seconds in. 10 seconds.
Blast.
So, blast. Next up, we're going to come to Pablo. Pablo, you will go next. 20 seconds is still the time to beat. And let's have a look who you are. You are George Lucas. And your secret is you didn't actually write Star Wars. You stole the idea from your dad. You are George Lucas. You didn't actually write Star Wars. You stole the idea from your dad. That is your scenario. And here you go.
As you know, I'm George Lucas. And I wrote that
the eyes are taking them out. 7 seconds in. 7 seconds in. This may be a low-scoring round. Elke, we're going to come to you next. So let's find a character for you. Okay, and let's have a look. You are going to be I'm not going to take this suggestion, but Ashley suggested that the character is Elke, developing a list of everything I needed. So we won't take that one, but we appreciate the humour of it. Let's see who you're going to be. You are Barney Gumble from The Simpsons, and you are secretly a Mensa member. You are Barney Gumble, so you're a member of Mensa, which is the genius thing like Big Bang Theory. And here you go.
Bonnie Rumble here. I'm part of Mensa. Heard it? You? Me too. Words. Smart. Didn't know. Now. There. Face. Goofy. Running out of words. And I repeated something.
I'm going to say 42 seconds. There was a definite which is a non-word. So 42 seconds, excellent time. 42 seconds is now the time to beat. Next up, we're going to come to Sandy. Sandy, let's have a look. You are going to be... You are Hulk Hogan. You are secretly the father of Simon Cowell. You are Hulk Hogan. You are secretly the father of Simon Cowell. And here you go.
Simon, I have something to tell you. You are my son.
Oh, you, 11 seconds. I have something to tell you. You are my son. 2 U's straight away. 11 seconds. Well done. Next up, we're going to come to Maitri. Maitri, let's find a character for you. You are going to be... you are King Kong. You killed JFK. You are King Kong. And it turns out your secret is you killed JFK. And here you go.
Hi. I Big Monkey. Secret. Tell you. Kill white man. So sorry. Wish things were different. But it is what you know.
Oh, freeze. Was that a repetition of you?
Yeah.
Yes, 36 seconds. So close. 36 seconds. Well done there. Which I believe means last, unless there's someone missing off my screen, is Unka. Unka, 40-something seconds was the time to beat. So, let's have a look. You are going to be... You are Bill Gates. We've had 2 suggestions of Bill Gates from both Assad and Jayant, but Jayant says you are Bill Gates and you use a Mac. So you are Bill Gates and you use a Mac. And here you go.
This is a piece of human feces. Got it here to develop feeling of empathy.
Of?
Oh, freeze. Was that a repetition of? Who said that? So, repetition of. I'm willing to accept it, just because I wasn't 100% sure, but from the context, I think it may have happened. So, well done there. Everyone come on back. Elke, you just about won that round with Maitri just behind. Steve, did you have a go at that?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, I couldn't remember. Okay, there you go. So long ago, such fond memories. So, audience, we're about to go on to our next game. But before we get there, I'm just going to remind everyone out there that this is the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship. This is the tournament week, but it is actually a festival that runs throughout the entire month here of August 2020. And we have loads of other things. So if you tuned in early before tonight's quarterfinal here, you would have seen Elke along with Ashley as Ashkey, and they did an amazing 2prov long form for us. We have about 25-30 guest shows throughout this month, including Improv Chattanooga, Binge Watch, Wretched Hive, Comedy, What the Wizard Did, and so many more. There's long form, there's Revenge of the Werewolf, there's loads of good stuff. Also this month we're going to have a week tonight, in fact, the Extreme Improv 3-year anniversary show, which will celebrate 3 years of Extreme Improv, featuring performers from our past, our present, and perhaps our future, which probably just means our present or people we've never met before. Either way. So there's loads of stuff to check out. So make sure you subscribe to us on youtube.com/extreme improv and you'll get the notifications when all of our shows come online. I'll tell you about some of our workshops in a little while. But for now, we are going to play a game which we haven't played, I think, on a stream before. And it's a game which is called Defamation Battle. We are going to play a game which is called Defamation Battle. And the way it works is we will do this in pairs. There will be 2 performers at a time. And they're each going to be given 1 minute to tell... And you can run this a little bit less than a minute if you really need to. But you're going to have a minute maximum to tell the audience the truth about a rumour that we'll hear. So, starting us off, let's have Gavin and Joel, if everyone else can take out their cameras. Gavin and Joel will come, and you guys are going to have to tell us about the rumour. Let's have a look. Okay, so Gavin, I'm going to give you 1 minute. I would like you to tell the audience about the rumour that you have heard about Madonna and the can of insect repellent. Madonna and the can of insect repellent. What is this rumour? Take it away.
Now, I don't know if everybody's heard about this vicious rumour about Madonna. Now, as you know, I do try and do the occasional bit of PR for her. And basically, you know, she's got lots of things under her belt. Sometimes the belt and dresses are not fastened well enough, as we learned from 2005 at the Brits. Oh, who needs a coccyx anyway? But the problem is, it's rumoured that she is going to endorse some insect repellent. Now, it is obviously a vicious rumour, so there is something going around which is an insect repellent with Madonna's face on. It's called Insect Vogue, but I think you should know it is absolutely just coincidence. So if you see this, make sure you don't tell Madonna.
And that is time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much there, Gavin. The interesting thing, I think I've seen that insect repellent. It's just got a face. There's no liquid in it. It's just got it on it, and the bugs fly away. But hang on a minute. That sounds a bit like internet hokey rumours to me. Joel, I think you actually know the true rumour, the true story behind Madonna and the can of insect repellent. Tell the people.
Well, if you people want to know the truth about Madonna and the insect repellent, let me tell you the facts. It's not so much that she wants to endorse the insect repellent, this particular brand. It's actually that she consumes it. Have you ever wondered how Madonna always seems to be so young? You might think it's plastic surgery. You might think it's cosmetics. No, not true at all. She actually consumes insect repellent because what it does is it gets rid of all the toxins, all the aging toxins inside her body, and actually makes her appear to be younger than she actually is. Totally true. You won't hear it from the news sources, but actually, while she was with Guy Ritchie, he tried to poison her with the insect repellent. Didn't work, made her seem younger. That's how she found out. She's tried to keep it under wraps all these years, but I am here to tell you the truth. If you want to go out there, if you want to appear younger than you are, you need to consume whatever insect repellent is out there so that it will...
Okay, and that is time. Thank you so much. Everyone, come on back. Audience, it is now voting time. Who do you think had the correct rumour? Who was correct with their rumour there? Was it Gavin, and that the insect repellent is branded by Madonna to scare people, to not scare people, it might do, to scare insects away? Or do you think Joel was correct, and that the insect repellent is something Madonna consumes. Put your votes into the comments as quickly as you can, and we'll get a sense of who you think did the better there. But then we're going to move on to the next round of defamation battle. So having a look at the comments section here, Stab Comedy, shout out to them. Don't know who you are, but I'll give you a shout out. Says, greetings from Sacramento. I'd love to go to Sacramento, never been there. Let's have a look. Donna Flavia on YouTube comes in straight away and says, Gavin! And so that is a vote in your favour there, Gavin. Ian Luke Jones says Joel, which ties things up there. Just whilst we're waiting for a couple more of these comments to come through, I'll just remind our audience that immediately following this quarterfinal round, in a few minutes' time, we're going to have the next and very final quarterfinal, if that makes sense. Okay, let's have a look. Rusharb says Joel. Dave Green says, it really could be either, but I think Gavin convinced me more. Okay, well, we're going to go on to our next round of this now. And for this one, I think we are going to have Elke and Anka. Elke and Anka, you are going to have the next round of this defamation battle, if everyone else can take out their video view. Let's have a look. So, I would like to know the rumour of Jennifer Aniston and the hot pants. Jennifer Aniston and the hot pants. Anka, you look like a man that's nodding his head at this rumour. Tell us about it.
Well, the guy who supplied the pants obviously needs to know what the thing is about. She specifically asked for pants which could give out heat, and the reason she wanted to do that was when she sits near to people, the people near should feel the heat, and they would assume that the heat is coming from her, which was actually coming from her because she was wearing technically the pants that I was supplying. My brand name is Ankur, so if like anybody else wants to, that is also a possibility. You can make other people feel like what Jennifer would do, and those were the pants.
Okay, yeah, I will stop you there then. So they are literally hot pants. But hang on a minute, that just sounds like a marketing ploy. I want to get to the truth behind the rumour. Elke, fill in the people on the truth here.
Yeah, it's a popular misconception that these were just regular hot pants. They were a bit more. Hot was not a literal term. It was more of a metaphorical, as in hotbed. It was a hotbed of disease. They were literally, they weren't literally, but they were metaphorically the hotbed of disease pants. It's like, how you shorten things. Everybody wants to shorten things. Hot pants. It sounds better, right? Instead of hotbed of disease pants. I mean, it makes sense, to shorten it. It's a bad PR. I mean, when people found out what it really meant, it was like, wow, Jennifer, you endorsed a company like that? That's terrible. You were like America's sweetheart. You're everybody's friend. And you got a hotbed of something down there. And the thing is,
and that is 1 minute. Our next suggestion of a scene comes from Jennifer Aniston, who says, no, I'm joking. Right, so, everyone come on back. Who do we believe had the correct rumour of Jennifer Aniston and her hot pants? Was it a brand name of hot pants, as suggested by Anka? Or is it a hotbed of disease pants? I don't blame you for shortening that, as suggested by Elke. Put your votes into the comments as quickly as you can. I don't know if anyone could hear either on the stream or watching at home. There was epic thunder outside my window just then. It was absolutely epic. If at any point the stream goes down, I will say just to try to refresh the page, and hopefully we'll be back. Either way, we are recording it, so as long as it doesn't go down internet-wise for everyone, we'd bring the show to you one way or another. Let's have a look to the comments, and we've got thoughts here. Rush Arb says Elke, ha ha ha. Ian says Anka. Giant says the actual hot pants by Anka. Let's have a look. This is a comment on the previous game. We missed this earlier. Nina says, totally believed Gavin as Madonna's part-time PR agent. So, lots of thoughts. Max says Elke. And Gory says Anka. So, then Hyperactive Anki also says Anka. Sophie J says Elke. It's a very split vote. We will move on to our next game here. So, for this one, let's have Sandy and Pablo. Sandy and Pablo, please. Let's find out. Audience, we may need another rumour or two. Let's just have a quick look. Let's see who we've got. I think the next one we've got is going to be David Hasselhoff and the swimming pool. Let's find out the rumour about David Hasselhoff and the swimming pool, as suggested by Ian Luke Jones on Facebook. So, Pablo, you can go first. Tell us, what is the rumour about David Hasselhoff, the Hoff, and the swimming pool? And here you go.
Well, the rumor, which is actually a reality, is that David Hasselhoff these days, he is actually cleaning pools. In fact, he came to my pool this morning, and he started cleaning my pool, and we talked about his past career, his eating hamburgers from the floor, and certain chemicals for the pool. And as I was cleaning it, he also told me that there were several pools that he didn't like in Hollywood, especially from Madonna and Jennifer Aniston. You know, he just hated cleaning those pools. So it is true, the Hoff no longer works as a movie star, but he's now cleaning pools, and it's the truth.
Okay, thank you very much. So, I don't know, something just doesn't sit quite right. You know, he's... Would he actually do that, Sandy? I think you've got a little bit of doubt there. Tell the people, what do you think the rumour about David Hasselhoff and the swimming pool actually is?
David came to my house this morning. We both jumped into the pool. He's definitely still working in Hollywood. He's definitely still a star, but what you don't know is he had on the same hot pants that Jennifer let him borrow. And because my pool was freezing, he felt just fabulous. I mean, he stayed warm. He distributed that heat to me. He warmed my whole pool. He warmed my heart. I mean, that's no secret. And oh my God, did he look good in those hot pants? Oh, I mean, I have a serious crush at this point, and he promised he was going to come back tomorrow.
Oh, and we'll never find out if he did, because that is 1 minute. So, audience, performers come on back. Who do we believe had the correct rumour of David Hasselhoff and the swimming pool? Is it that he cleans pools for Pablo? Or is it that he cleans the pipes? No, that's terrible. I can't go down that route. For someone else. I'm so sorry.
You'll never know.
So, I've gone there now. Does he clean the pool for Pablo or clean the pipes for Sandy? We will find out. Put your votes into the comments section and we will find out who had the correct answer there. Let's just move swiftly on for that. Let's go over and see what fabulous things we've got in the comments section. So, Jayan says Sandy. That was an amazing callback. Nina says Sandy. Love this game. Janie says Pablo. Donna says Sandy. Let's have a look. Any other things? Someone said Elke wins. That's from the last comment we didn't see. Ian Luke Jones on Facebook says Sandy. Jane says Pablo. At this moment, I will just remind our audience that if you would like to learn how to do some improv, there's a couple of options you can do that we can help facilitate for you. First of all, throughout this month, we have got lots and lots of improv workshops coming up. We've got one with Sarah Davies from the Improv Gym this Saturday. We've got Francisco Cisco Antolon teaching Game of the Herald, which is some long form, like you saw Ashkey doing earlier. Speaking of Ashkey, Elke, you'll be teaching a workshop for us towards the end of the month, I do believe. Do you want to tell everyone very quickly the name of it?
August 28th. It's a workshop on characters, because I am one.
You definitely are a character. And the other thing, I will mention some of more of the workshops we've got later, but if you're like, well, you know, I don't like other people, but I still want to learn how to play games, you could read a book, including the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games. There you go. Pablo knows. That's the stuff. Which is available from Kindle, well, on Kindle or from Amazon as a paperback. I like paperbacks because you can smell the pages, whereas you can't quite do that with a Kindle version. But you can get either, and it features over 100 games, including every game that we're playing this week in the World Championship. It also has illustrations and hundreds of pro tips. That's my plug over. Let's go back to the comments. Rusharb says, my man. So I think that might mean Pablo. Either that or you mean your man is the Hoff. Could have been. Sophie says Sandy. Max says Sandy. Gory says Sandy. And so it looks like Sandy may have just about pipped that one. But let's go on to the next pairing. Who hasn't had a go at this yet? I always lose track. So Steve and Maitri. Steve and Maitri. Let's find a character or person for you. And... okay, this is going to be an interesting one. This is the rumour of Michael Jackson and the Rimmel lipstick. However, it's not just any Rimmel lipstick. It's the one that is the shade Heather Shimmer. So, we would like to hear the rumour of Michael Jackson and the Heather Shimmer Rimmel lipstick. So, Steve... once again, you knowingly seem to nod that you have some idea about this rumour of Michael Jackson and the Rimmel lipstick. Tell us about it.
I do, but, you know, I don't like gossiping, you know, but I have it under good authority. You know, my cousin's second wife, you know, her high school best friend, she works in a legal department, and she told us the story about Michael Jackson and this Phantomatic lipstick. Well, it just so happened that, you know, while he was still alive, clearly, he was being asked to endorse this particular brand of new type of lipstick for men. It was called Sausage. And, you know, as part of this commercial shoot, he was supposed to apply Sausage on his lips. But Sausage is meant for men, manly men, if you know what I mean. And so he started actually enjoying applying the lipstick quite a bit, if you know what I mean, to the point that he actually ate it all. Now, I don't know if that's true, but, you know, I have it under good authority. So I think it's pretty plausible, you know. It came straight
and that
from
is
the legal
1
department.
minute. So, wow, Michael Jackson applying Sausage to his lips. I would have never have imagined it. In fact, I'm damn sure I won't believe it. Maitri, please clean up this rumour for us. Tell us the truth.
I mean, clearly what Steve is saying is too good to be true. How can you put a sausage in your mouth? That's not allowed, especially on TV. I'll tell you what happened, okay? When Michael Jackson came to India in the 90s, he was really pale, right? Especially compared to all the Indians. And we were all just like, what's up with that? Why is he so pale? And then we peeped, like as little kids, we peeped into his trailer and we saw him smear white lipstick all over his body. Like just end to end. Like he was painting a wall, you know? And under it, you know, he was the color that he was supposed to be. But, I mean, you just can't trust people anymore, I guess. You know, whitewashing, taken there.
Wow, there you go. So, audience, who do we believe had the correct rumour there? Do we believe that Michael Jackson was rubbing the sausage onto his lips? Or do we believe that he was concealing his true pigment underneath the heather shimmer? So, put your thoughts and comments and votes into the comments section, and we will find out what is thought there. Now, very soon, in fact, we are going to go on to the big audience vote. So this won't decide who goes through to the semi-finals. This is the penultimate quarter-final. But let's find out what but we will be doing the vote presently. So, Janie says, Maitri. Rubash says, Maitri, pigment concealer. Ashley Edwards says, OMG, Maitri was absolutely hilarious. So was Steve. Brilliant. So a vote apiece there. Max Max says Maitri, I think. That disappeared off the screen as I said it. Steve doesn't say. Jane says Steve. Gosh, if I'm losing the ability to speak at this stage of the evening, God help the next show. Right, okay. Nina says, can't decide. They were both brilliant. Okay, so with that, loads more votes coming through. Sophie J says Steve. Alicia says Maitri. Gory says Maitri. Donna Flavia says Steve's is juicier. Maitri's is more credible though. So there we go. And then we'll have Ian says Maitri. This is really interesting. Something I've just noticed, guys. I'm just going to pause something because I just need to check something which is quite important. So someone is in the waiting room and it's not someone whose name I know. However, it does line up with someone who said that they couldn't do the show anymore. Don't know what we'll do about that. But that's my problem to solve.
I hope we're not in the film Unfriended. It seems like we might be.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it could be.
Don't get Zoom bombed.
Uh-oh.
Would anyone be able to post the correct link? Okay, so hopefully things are going right. Things are going to have a little bit of a technical difficulty soon, and that's probably my fault. But regardless of that, we are now going to come on to the vote. So audience, do not vote yet. Do not vote yet. We're not ready to have the vote yet. I'll just explain how this is going to work. In a moment, but not yet, I am going to write into the comments section that voting is now open. Any votes that come through before that point will not be counted. I will then put on a timer that will last for 2 minutes. Once that timer is up, I will put voting is now closed into the comments. Any votes that come after I've put voting is now closed will not be counted. Now, the weird thing after me saying that is you will actually get slightly longer than 2 minutes because there is a time delay. But I am monitoring what you guys out there in internet land should be seeing. And when I see that it has reached 2 minutes from your perspective, that is when I will post that voting is now closed. Okay, so before we begin, I'm just going to find that I've got my pen here, and I'm going to remind the audience that if you would like to vote for Maitri, then when voting is opened, make sure you type Maitri's name into the comments. If you'd like to vote for Steve, then vote for Steve. I will also remind our audience that you only get to vote for one person, so just vote for the one person that you would like to come through, and you only get to vote once. If someone is voting more times than once, I may disregard their entire vote, so don't vote more than once. Right, so if you would like to vote for Sandy, Elke, that was amazing. You went, just vote once. Right, okay. Right, so if you'd like to vote for Sandy, type Sandy. If you would like to vote for Joel, put Joel. If you would like to vote for Elke, put Elke. If you'd like to see Pablo go through, put Pablo into the comments. If you'd like to vote Anka, vote for Anka. And if you would like to vote for Gavin, then put Gavin. So I'm just going to make sure I've got all of these. So in a moment, performers, once I've started the voting, I will invite the floor to be open to you, where you can tell jokes or anecdotes to the people watching at home, because this may be a little bit of a process just as I start tallying up the votes. So start thinking up some fun jokes to share. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yup.
I got a joke.
1 second. Hold that thought. I look forward to hearing it. I just need to write down one more thing. And I can say that voting is now officially open. So there is 2 minutes on the clock, and Elke, start telling people the jokes.
Okay. So there's this guy. He's out at the bar. He's drinking. He's getting plastered, and the bartender's like, "I'm cutting you off." And he's like, "All right, I'm good. I'm gonna go home now." So he turns off the bar stool to go home, and bam, he falls flat on his face. He's like, "What the hell is going on?" So he gets back on the bar stool. He's like, "All right, let me try this again." Boom, flat on his face. He tells the party, "Oh my gosh, I can't move my legs. I'm so drunk." He was like, "Man, my wife's gonna kill me. She's gonna find out that I came drinking. Like, can you help me out?" So the bartender's like, fine. So the bartender helps him home, gets him in bed, and his wife doesn't wake up. She doesn't even seem to notice. So he sleeps. The next morning, his wife is staring at him when he wakes up. She's sitting in a chair next to the bed, and she's like, "How was your night?" He was like, "Oh, it was cool. It was great." He was like, "Yeah." The bar called again. They said you left your wheelchair.
Keep going,
Take
guys.
a minute.
I haven't seen. I'm sorry. I was going to say that I haven't seen so many people watching me like this since the last time I was in court, charged with indecent exposure. I was accused of removing my face mask and showing my face. Then the judge took a look at my face and he held me in contempt. I said, "Judge, in contempt of what?" He said, "Ugliness."
Oh.
Audience, continue to put those votes through. Continue to put the votes through.
Technology's getting complicated, right, guys? We're doing Zoom, we do all these things. This morning, I tried to set up my iPhone for face recognition, and it didn't work. Siri said that it only works with a human face. Then she recommended a face transplant, an orangutan face. You know the difference between an orangutan face and me? The orangutan gets laid.
And voting is now closed. Voting is now closed, guys. Thank you so much. Have I stopped that timer there? Good. Give me one moment. I just need to double check these as they were coming through thick and fast. So let's have a look.
Pablo, is everything all right?
No, the social distancing is killing me, Elke. Even my inflatable doll is demanding I stay 6 feet away from her.
How did I not see that I was setting him up for that one?
And then she wants me to wear a face mask.
Okay, guys. I can say that we have now got the results through. So let's get my microphone just to make this more special once again. Okay. So we have 2 definite winners. This was another very close for second. It's always very close for second. Okay. The first person going through to the semi-finals is, drum roll please, Gavin.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so Gavin, you were the first person through. Thank you so much there. I can now say the second person going through is Elke. Elke, you have gone through. So well done there, Gavin and Elke. Well done, everyone else. There was another close round. They're getting closer and closer every single time. So, okay, anyone out there who says you're trying to get into the Zoom call, we're just wrapping up the show. I'm going to let you in. There's no rush. But we're just going to quickly wrap up the show. I'll let you guys in a moment. I want to thank everyone who's done the show today. You're all absolutely fantastic. Audience, continue to keep watching and supporting, because we're about to have another show like immediately following this, which will be our final quarter-final. Oh, I could hear myself in the background, which was weird. So, let's find out where you can find our fellow performers on social media. And I just want to publicly say to all of our performers today, if you haven't done a show before with our streams and you'd like to do another one, you're all very welcome to come back. So make sure you connect with me, and we've got lots of shows coming up, not just in this festival in this month, but every single week. So, Steve, where can the people find you?
Hi. Yes, I am usually down in Tenerife, the Canary Islands of Spain, and you can find us on improvfeast.com. Improvfeast.com. If you ever visit the island of Tenerife specifically, join us.
Okay.
We have both online and live.
Brilliant. Thank you so much there, Steve. Next up, Maitri. Where can the people find you?
You can find me on Facebook. You can find me on Instagram. I also perform with my group called 121 Comedy. So 121 Comedy. You can find us on all social media.
Okay, thank you so much there, Maitri. So, just because I'm getting messages constantly, I will let the people in the waiting room, but they can appreciate our fellow performers who we've had. Next up, they can wait. We won't make them wait. We'll just show what a big community we are here at Extreme Improv, and they're all coming in. So next up, let's find out, Anka, where can the people find you?
Hi, people can find me on Facebook and Instagram. My group is called Nautanki Bars. It's a difficult spelling, but I put the link here. Maybe you can paste it later in the chat. And we have a big show coming this Saturday. Can I plug that in?
Of course you can. Go for it.
It's a duos competition. It's a national level championship. A lot of great improvisers will be participating from India and around. So do come in and watch it. It's free.
Okay, very exciting. I wish I'd known. I will definitely watch that. I love a good championship. Okay, next up, Sandy, where can the people find you?
Hi, I'm on Facebook under Sandy Handley, on Instagram under Sandy Claus, and I am affiliated with ingames.com. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay. Oh, I like that you've got some raisin bran on top of your fridge. I've just noticed. I like raisins. Okay, so...
morning.
Okay, next up, let's hear from Pablo. Where can the people find you?
Well, I'm an old timer, so you can find me on Morse code at, please write this down. Also Facebook, Pablo TWA or Pablo Lewin. Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, and so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next up, 6. I think we need to hear from Gavin, our first winner of the show. So, Gavin, tell the people, where can they find you?
Hi there. You can find me on Instagram at Gavin Smith and on Facebook, Gavin Smith comedy profile. There's a big picture of Drop Dead Fred there. Rick Mail, Adrian Evans.
Woo!
Just influences. But thank you everyone who voted for me, because it's literally taken forever to get onto this, because me and tech don't mix. So thank you so much for everybody, and everybody was brilliant today. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Gavin. Hopefully, you and tech will be a match made in heaven. At least until Sunday. So, Elke, where can the people find you?
The people can find me at the semifinals, baby. Because I made it to the semifinals. And below, you can see at Elke TV on all platforms: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, MySpace. Yeah.
Is MySpace still a thing?
Probably.
Okay, we'll look that up and let you know. So, I want to thank all of our performers who have just done this show. I'm going to excuse you all now from the stream, so thank you so much. Stay extreme and make sure you continue to vote. Always vote, use that power. Thank you, Maitri, Steve, Impro Quo Manchester, as you're now called, Gavin, Pablo, Sandy, and Elke. Thank you so much, and we will welcome our next batch of performers into the stream here. Wow. Okay, let's have a look here. This is interesting. So, okay, right, wait for it. Okay, so we have a full complement of performers. Let's just check who we've got there. Feel free to unmute yourself. Anyone who is just joining the stream, and I'll just say this note to our performers as you are jumping into a ongoing stream. If you want anyone to be able to watch along with you and vote for you or vote for your favourite performers, the best ways to do it is on facebook.com/extreme improv. It is the pinned video at the top. It will say a red live little symbol on it, and if you click share, then anyone on your friends list will be able to find the stream, watch it. They'll see that it's going live and they'll be like, hey, I know them, they're on the show. But if you're not on Facebook and you want to share it to people, then share it from youtube.com/extreme improv or twitch.tv/extreme improv. Now, before we get going on anything else, I'm just going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. So, everyone, I would like to draw your attention down to the bottom of the screen, because you will see that there is a suggestion box. An audience, we are going to need the suggestion of, to begin this, we are going to need the suggestion of a superpower. Please put a suggestion of a superpower into the suggestion box. Whilst you're doing that, let's meet the performers tonight, starting with Ian.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Where are you coming to us from today?
So I am in sunny North Wales in Pustansky right now.
Oh, wow. So you're there right now, but are you Welsh?
I am Welsh. I know I don't sound Welsh, but I am Welsh.
I was going to say, you don't sound the most Welsh I've ever heard, but, you know,
Most
you're
people
our first performer.
I should be coming on something like that, shouldn't I?
There we go. You're the first performer we've had from Wales in this championship, so that's a little bit exciting. Also,
representing my country.
Yeah, speaking of Welsh, we have Molly. I'm joking. Hello, Molly.
Hello, sorry.
Sorry, Molly's just watching Netflix at the same time.
There must be a Welsh Molly somewhere.
No, I just say nonsense. It's my thing.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm of Irish heritage, so I won't let my ancestors hear you.
I like it. I like it. We're doing the entire, like, United Kingdom. So, next up, we have Oliver. Say hello to the people.
Hello, guys. How are you?
We're good. Where are you coming to us from?
Barcelona, Spain.
Amazing. So we've got a very international show from Wales to Spain already. So next up we have...
Cardiff, though. Sorry, I did live in Wales as well, so...
You live in Wales?
I used to, for a year and a half, something, in Cardiff, though.
Oh, wow. Okay, interesting stuff. Finding the connections, we're connecting the dots. Next up, we have Zizi.
Hello, and I'm from Portsmouth. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
That's it.
Okay, okay, Portsmouth in the United Kingdom. So, next up, we have Jenna.
Hi, I'm Jenna. I'm from Nantwich in Cheshire, and I'm currently on school holidays.
Woo! Okay, so how old are you then?
Oh, yeah, only 18. No, I'm a head teacher at primary school, so we're enjoying the time off.
Okay, that's amazing, because normally people don't say, hi, I'm on school holidays now. So that was interesting.
Best thing ever.
Yeah. Well, haven't you technically been on school holidays since March?
No.
Okay, I don't know about these things. I don't know. Right, so next up.
I'll mute myself at this point.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Right. Yeah, keep the blue stuff in the air. Right, so next up we have Samuel. Oh, George.
Hello, everyone. I am here.
Yes, you are. Where are you coming to us from today, Sam?
It just occurred to me that I know where here is, but none of you lot do. That was dumb. I am from just outside London in Kent.
Ah, okay. Well, next up we have Zach. Where are you coming to us from, Zach?
Hello, I'm coming in from Columbus, Ohio, in the United States.
Oh, hi. Oh,
hey.
Right. Amazing stuff. So, we're truly international, and I think this is going to be the most international yes. Are you in Mongolia? Are you in the far reaches of Africa or Japan? Ashley, where are you?
All right, boyos, it's Ashley. I'm from Cardiff, as you know, but I'm currently in Barcelona. I'm not any of those things, I apologise. I'm in Southend in Essex.
Amazing stuff. So, these are our performers tonight. Audience, I just want to remind you that in this show you will be able to vote through two of our performers that you see here on screen to be able to go through to our semi-final rounds. Our semi-finals actually begin tomorrow, and they're tomorrow and Saturday night. And they will be at 8 PM. The shows will all be starting a little bit earlier because we've got guest acts and all sorts of good things going on. But let's have a look. I asked you for suggestions of superpowers. I'm going to put down this microphone. It's just for show. Let's have a look. So, speaking nonsense, superpower, dancing queen. I quite like that. Superpower can only bend plastic things. Says Elke, actually, who just won on the previous round. Josh says, Josh Waddle. I'm going to name you here. You say iron penis. Well, don't iron it because it will go very flat. That would be very painful. Right, so let's have a look. We've got the suggestion here. I think I'm going to go for the idea of dancing queen. I like that as an idea of a superpower. We're going to start off, as we so frequently do, with a game of verbatim. And the way this works is we're going to have one of our performers perform a 30-second dramatic monologue, and after that we're going to ask another performer to try to recreate their original performance as precisely as they can. So this is going to be on the theme of Dancing Queen, and I am going to start us off with Sam. Sam has been on the show loads of times in the past, but not so much recently. Let's see if he's rusty at the old verbatim. And Sam, here you go.
You may have heard of the Lord of the Dance. It's one thing to be voted into power when it comes to dance, but when dancing is in your blood, it's in your veins, it becomes a superpower. Look at me go. I pirouette with ease. I go up on my toes like a ballerina. I do the splits. And I'm up again, yes!
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, Sam. Well done, Sam. The one thing I would have done different is I would have jumped up in absolute agony from the splits. But I like what you said. No, you're good at it. I appreciate you have these talents. So, next up, we are going to come to Molly. Molly, you will have 30 seconds to recreate Sam's original performance as precisely as you can. So for clarity, anyone who hasn't seen or played this game before, our performers are tasked with recreating the performance as precisely as verbatim as they can. And Molly, here you
I want to be higher. Give me a second. Oh. There we go. I'm ready.
You're 16 seconds in.
It's one thing to be elected and to dance, another to have it in your veins and your soul, and you become a superpower.
Oh, that was amazing. Okay, there you go. I gave you a bonus 5 seconds. That was incredible. Your expression on your face. I am so sorry. I had started the clock. And then I thought you'd get into it. And then I thought you were doing it. And then you were like, right, I'm ready at the 15-second mark. So I gave you a bonus 5 seconds. We'll see if we allow those to carry over. But now I am going to come to Ashley. Ashley, you will have 30-something seconds to recreate Molly's recreation of Sam's original performance. So for clarity, you are not recreating the performances given by Sam. You are just recreating Molly's performance. And here you go.
So, sorry, I just need to get this a little bit higher. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm ready. Something about Jesus. Dancing Queen.
You got 4 seconds.
Dancing Queen.
Amazing, and well done there, Ashley. The incredible thing about that is you recreated Molly's, like, not using the time, and then you still ran out of content at the end. So
this is a method, if I'm anything.
I know, right? Next up, we're going to come to Oliver. Oliver, you will have 30 seconds to recreate Ashley's recreation of Molly's recreation of Sam's original performance. And here you go.
Okay, a bit higher, so, yeah, that's not, sorry. So now, yes, thing about dancing, down, up, and Dancing Queen, and Dancing Queen.
You got 6 seconds as well.
Okay, I can hold this one. Dancing Queen!
And that is time. Well done there, Oliver. Well done. Big round of applause. So, in this game of verbatim, we are about to take things full circle. So now we will come to Sam, who will have 30 seconds to recreate Oliver's recreation of Ashley's recreation of Molly's original performance. So, Sam, for clarity, you are not recreating yourself, Molly, or Ashley. You are just recreating the performance as given by Oliver. Audience, as soon as Sam has done this recreation, start typing lickety-split into the comments. Don't write that word. Just quickly get into the comments and say who you felt did the best recreation. So, okay, Sam, you are now on Spotlight View, and here you go.
Okay, I need to get it higher. I bring it. Yes. Yes. I go down. I go down. And I am the dancing queen. Dancing queen. I am the dancing queen. Dancing queen.
3, 2,
Dancing queen.
and time. Thank you so much there, Sam. Well done, all. Audience, get some comments into those comments sections, and we will have a look to see who you felt did the best recreation of what came before. At this point, just as we're waiting for some comments to come through, audience, comments, come on. Comments, see here, if you want to do a pun on that.
If you think I was thoroughly shafted, type hashtag 15-second gate.
Quite possibly. Okay, so first comment coming through is from Tony Dexter Murdoch, and says, have to say, Ashley, well, I will when he transfers the bribe. Crafty stuff going on here. And then we get Ashley. David Jones says Ashley. Emma says Samuel. Oh, George. Janie says Sam. Ellie says Ashley. Max says Ashley. Amber says Sam George. So there's lots of comments coming through thick and fast. Peter O'Sullivan says Sam with an exclamation mark on the end there. Dave Green says Ashley. And with that, we're going to go on. So this will just give us an indication of how voting is going in the game. If you see that your favourites aren't getting all the votes, then just invite your friends to come and vote with you. That'll get us more viewers, and everyone wins that way. So, we're going to do another one of these. I asked the audience for a suggestion of a superpower, but I'm going to change up what we're asking for here. In fact, I am now going to ask the audience for suggestions of the world's worst what. Please, audience, give us suggestions of the world's worst what. In a game or two's time, we will see suggestions of the world's worst what. So just type that in there. Let's have a look. Elke says, I was going to pick Ashley, but Sam got me with that muscle flex, depicting Oliver's muscles.
I agree with that, really.
Dave says, shame Sam's wonderful original monologue got completely forgotten by the end. But anyway, let's find another superpower. Right, okay, let's have a look here. So, superpower, that's the last show's comments. And the superpower we've got is reading minds. I am going to invite Jenna. I would like you to go first here, to do a 30-second dramatic monologue on the theme of reading minds in this game of verbatim, and here you go.
Okay, now I can feel it and I can sense it because, hang on, a little closer. Yes, I am the world's best mind reader. Now, I don't just read your mind, I read your colours, I read your thoughts, I read your feelings, I see the patterns swirling around you. And if you just take here one moment, you'll see my mind reading device.
Oh, and that is 30 seconds. Oh, we don't find out quite how it works. Maybe we will, though, because next up, we're going to come to Zizi. Zizi, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Jenna's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Okay, hang on a minute. Let me get closer. Oh, no, hang on, no, not that close. Let me get... I can see colours. I can see your thoughts. I can see I can see shapes and patterns. And I can see all this because I can read your mind. And let me show you, this is my mind-reading device.
Perfectly timed. That is 30 seconds. Oh, we had it end on the same end line. But next up, we are going to be coming to Zach. Zach, you will have 30 seconds to recreate ZZ's recreation of Jenna's original performance. And here you go.
Come close. Come closer. Not that close. No. But stay close. I can read your thoughts, your mind. I can see colors. I can see shapes. I can see everything in your mind. But over here I have something. It is a mind reading device. It aids me in reading your mind. It's even greater
and
than
that
just
is
my
30
mind.
seconds. Well done there, Zach, and we all know where you were looking. So, next up, we're going to come to Ian. Ian, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Zach's recreation of ZZ's recreation of Jenna's original performance. And Ian, here you go.
Hey, come close. Come close. Not that close. Now, you sit there whilst I work my magic and read your mind. I can see shapes. I can see colors. I can see patterns. And you're probably wondering how I'm doing all of this. I'm doing it with my handy mind-reading device, which I'm now about to tell you all about. Through the power.
And that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there. So, once again, we are going to take things full circle. So, Jenna, you will momentarily have 30 seconds to recreate Ian's recreation of Zach's recreation of ZZ's recreation of your original performance. Audience, as soon as Jenna has done this final recreation, you can start putting your votes, your thoughts, your comments. Always keep giving us comments throughout the show. It's good to get the feedback. And let us know who you think did the best recreation. Okay, Jenna, here you go.
Come closer. I can read minds. I can see colours. I can see patterns. I can see feelings. And you might be wondering how I do that. Well, it's with this device. And it's just here. And if I place it here, yes, I can read your mind just like this. Wait a moment. That's it.
And that is 30 seconds. Wow, well done all. I feel like this one was astonishingly close every time. I certainly can't pick a winner myself. But audience, put some thoughts into the comments. We've got lots of thoughts. We've got loads of suggestions of world's worst. That's amazing. But let's have a look what other thoughts we've got. So Bridget says, "Go Jenna!" Bridget then betrays you and says, "Go Ian!" Let's have a look what other comments are coming through here. Just whilst we're waiting for a couple of comments to come through, audience, I'm just going to remind you, as if you didn't know, this is the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship Tournament, which is part of a festival that we are running this entire month. We have got more shows in 1 month than we have ever had before, including some amazing guest acts. Just whilst we're waiting for a couple more of these votes to come through, I'm going to show you some of what we've got coming up. So here you can see all of the shows we've got coming up. If you want to know the times, dates and everything for them, the best thing to do is to like our Facebook page. There's events for all of these. Or you can go to our website, www.extremeimprov.co.uk, which has all of these listed on. If you want to learn how to do some improv, then I can suggest you take one of these workshops. We've got Introduction to Improv Rap with Annie Harris next Tuesday, or an Improv Crash Course if you're at the beginning of your improv journey, and that is with Steve Disbrow from Improv Chattanooga. We've got people from all over the world, people who are currently in Tokyo, Japan, in Mexico, in the United Kingdom, and in Russia, who will be teaching us some workshops. So lots of stuff, and if you want to find any of those, they are all at reasonable prices. They're at www.extremeimprov.co.uk/workshops. So let's have a quick look at some more comments. What was that, Sam?
said .uk.uk.
Sam, they'll understand. I don't know what I said. Right, okay. Right, so it says the fedora has it, says Elke. So that's a vote for you, I guess, there, Ian. Well done, Ian, says Paul. David Jones says Ian, and Jenna, of course. Heather says Jenna is a star. Janie says Jenna. Eduardo says Zach. Stu says Ian. Danny says ZZ. Everyone's getting votes there. ZZ, Jenna, Ian, yay. Jenna and Ian, you rock, says Ewan Henderson, who was on the show earlier this week. But with this, we're going to go on to our next game. And our next game isn't actually going to be World's Worst. We're going to do that following this. But for now, if you've been watching all week, you will know that we've been doing something a little bit different with some alphabet scenes. So our next games are going to be alphabet scenes, and we're going to do 4 of them. But they are going to flip back and forth between being regular, traditional alphabet scenes, and then we'll have a reverse alphabet scene. So if you've never seen an alphabet scene before, the way it works is that there will be 2 performers in the scene at any one time, and every time the next actor speaks, the beginning letter of their next line must start with the next letter of the alphabet. A, B, C, D. When we come to a reverse, it simply goes backwards. C, B, A, Z, and so on. Or Z, if you're in America. But regardless, we won't be asking audience for suggestions, but we invite some feedback and comments along the way. Because this week I have been going to the old Twitter box to find some suggestions of opening lines for these scenes. I've asked for some celebrities to provide us with some opening lines to these scenes. And so, doing a forwards alphabet scene first, let's have a look. We have this comment given to us by the comedian Bill Bailey. Bill Bailey has given us this suggestion, and I have to wait for the time delay so I can actually see it, so I'm vamping. But when it pops up on the screen, is it there? Here it is. It says, I want to reassure you all. We're on... Oh, hang on. I'm going to read this well. It says, Bill Bailey said for us, I want to reassure you all we're on course, regardless of the owl problem. I want to reassure you all we're on course, regardless of the owl problem, as suggested by comedian Bill Bailey. Now, to do this scene, I would like to have ZZ and Ian. ZZ and Ian, you're going to do a traditional forwards alphabet scene, starting at the letter I, going all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter I, or if a 90-second time limit runs out. If everyone else can press the stop video thing on your Zoom, it will just leave Ian and ZZ. And your opening line is... Now, if a celebrity has given us a line, let's try to do it justice. Bill Bailey has given us the line, I want to reassure you all, we're on course, regardless of the owl problem. And here you go.
I want to reassure you all that we are on course regardless of the owl problem.
Eh? The owl problem?
Koala bears have all been dealt with, and the owls have now been taken care of as well.
Come on then.
Oh, freeze! Alphabet scene. It needs to begin with L, M, N, O, P. So follow the alphabet, please, ZZ. You're on the letter L.
I thought it was the start of the word, sorry. Oh, you're asking a dyslexic to do an alphabet game.
I'm so sorry. I will help you out. So don't worry, audience, if you hear any letters in the background, that's just the thoughts in ZZ's head. We'll help you through this. L.
Lucky. My mum has all of the equipment that we need.
Mothers are very good at having equipment when you need it.
N.
Nevertheless, it's a difficult problem.
Of course, we understand that it can be a worrying time for some of the people here, but rest assured that we have done everything in our power to take care of all of the owls.
Parrot! Parrot, not an owl!
Queer. I did not think of that before.
I must check my owl and parrot book and see where I've gone wrong.
Rubbish. You have no idea what you're doing, do you?
Yes.
Seriously, how dare you accuse me of such things? I am a man that has been doing this for many years, and I have never been accused of
And
such
that
things
is
before.
time. I'm so sorry. We have run out of time there. I gave you an extra few seconds just because I had to clarify things, and that was my bad. But well done, and we thank you, Bill Bailey, for giving us that line.
Yeah, awesome.
So, next up, we're going to come to... Guys, if you can join me back on screen so I can select some performers. Next up, I would like there to be a scene between Jenna and Oliver. Jenna and Oliver. So, guys, wait. Let's bring up the lines. You're going to confuse me too much. Right, so, just to tell you who gave you your line. Your line has been provided to us today by the comedian Jack D. Jack D has given us this line, and let's read it for you. So the line that Jack D has given us is... Wait for it. Where's it going to pop up? Sorry, but that's not the kind of thing I normally do. Sorry, but that's not the kind of thing I normally do, as suggested by Jack D when I asked him to give us a line, so you can understand the context there. So Jack D gave us, sorry, but that's not the kind of thing I normally do. So, everyone else, take out your camera view. This will be a reverse alphabet scene. So I will help you, because as I always say, we're merely actors. We're not expected to know things like our alphabets. So the alphabet will go backwards this time. And, okay, so Zizi, if you can take your camera out. Right, thank you. So, Jack D gave us the line, and it starts on the letter S. Sorry, but that's not the kind of thing I normally do. And we're going to move backwards until we get all the way through, or 90 seconds runs out. And here you go. And you are on mute. You're both on mute. This is excellent. So we're going to restart this one. Excellent stuff here. Sorry, but that's not the kind of thing we normally do. Building the tension. And here you go.
Sorry, but that's not the kind of thing I normally do.
I know, but it's... Oh, sorry. Rarely do I ask this of anybody, but it's for the Queen.
Cue.
Quoting Lord Byron, why not? Not for one single person I would go out of my routine.
Please. All I've heard for the past few weeks is your routine, Jack. Please. Please, I implore you.
Oh, God. It's always the same with you, isn't it?
Now, I'm a woman. We're strong-minded, and you need to do what I asked you to do.
Molly. We agreed this could be agreed upon. I'm not that young anymore.
Look, I understand the difficulties, but love is our bond. Jack, love. Love you do anything for.
Karate was the thing I used to do everything for.
And on that note, that is time. Thank you so much, thank you so much. Wow, that was actually a deep and emotional scene. I like it. How unusual on this of all shows, Extreme Improv. So, excellent stuff. We're going to do another one. Looking at the comments. Audience, feel free to give us any thoughts, comments along the way. Brian says, well done, ZZ. So, ZZ. Well done wherever you are. Have you lost ZZ? There you are, ZZ.
I'm back. Thank
You're back.
you. Thank you.
Okay, so
it could have been
let's...
worse, couldn't it?
Sorry?
It could have been worse. I could have had the backward scene.
Oh, do you know what? I will share this anecdote. I won't name names, but some people here who knows what it was. About a year ago, we did a live show, and we did do a backwards alphabet scene. And I didn't realise when I started it that we'd got someone in it from Portugal, someone in it from Amsterdam, and literally after the scene, when they were both like sort of looking at each other, looking at me, one of them's like, I had to translate it into Portuguese, then I had to try and translate it back into English. The alphabet is my biggest nightmare in my life, so... this is why I genuinely always say that we are merely actors. We're not good with words. And especially if we're doing improv, you can't expect us to know how to read. So, let's come over to who have we had so far? We are going to have Zach and Molly. Zach and Molly. Let's find a suggestion.
God, a forwards alphabet.
Oh, it is forwards alphabet, you're right. Okay, so Zach and
I
Molly.
nearly know that one.
Let's find a suggestion for you guys. And here's quite a fun one. This comes from Aled Jones. This is a suggestion from Aled Jones, who famously sung the song in the cartoon The Snowman, like Walking in the Air. You're going to hear about it in a second, because that's what his suggestion comes from. And the line is, it starts at the letter W, so you'll start at W and go all the way through back to W, and says, "What do you mean it's too early to play Walking in the Air from The Snowman?" So Aled Jones says, "What do you mean it's too early to play Walking in the Air from The Snowman?" Okay, that is your opening line from Aled Jones. And here you go.
What do you mean it's too early to play Walking in the Air from The Snowman? That's the only thing I'm famous for.
Xylophones are useful at any time during the time, like any time during the day. I use them at night. It's a great accent piece, and it really brings a lot to the music, and it can help anybody at any time.
My zenith. It was my zenith.
All of us, all songs by me and you are zeniths. I think they all bring us together very nicely.
Ryan, you'd tell me if you think I was a has-been, wouldn't you?
Courtney, maybe. I just might. I'm not sure.
Don't you think my new stage name, Courtney, is a bit overdone?
Every name's overdone, you know, like Zach, Courtney, Molly. Who knows? Who knows?
Frankly, I miss the cartoon days. I miss being in my pajamas in the snow.
Great days those were. I really miss them as well.
How are you doing anyway? It's been a while since we've caught up.
In these times, it's been kind of tough. I've been in my house a lot, but you know, I've been trying to make the best of it.
Just hang in there, buddy.
Kill me now is what I usually say, but I know that's that. I'm glad you have a positive output.
And on that point, we will kill the scene. So well done, guys. Lovely stuff. One of my favourite things to ever in an alphabet scene is when we can see the actor reach a certain point and then start going A, B, C, D on their faces. So let's.
That point for me is the start of the alphabet.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, what's it say on your T-shirt, Molly? It says "Making it up."
Making up as I go.
I like it. Improv-based T-shirt. I love it. So that leaves us with two performers. Let's find out what your line is and who it came from. And the line for you guys has come from us today from Whose Line's It Anyway? Legend Wayne Brady. So Wayne Brady has given this line. And let's tell you what Wayne Brady has set for you guys. Wayne has very kindly given you the line. There's only enough oxygen for one of us, so that line again is, there's only enough oxygen for one of us, so that is your opening line, which means that it starts with the letter T, and in this reverse alphabet game, you will go backwards until you get back and end on the letter T. So, Jenna, if you could quickly grab out your camera view there, it will just leave Sam and Ashley. You're going to start at the letter T, with the opening line as given to us by Wayne Brady. There's only enough oxygen for one of us, so... And here you go.
There's only enough oxygen for one of us, so...
Right, so you're going to jump now-ish or in 5 minutes?
Quickly, I'm going to go quickly, as quick as I can.
Perfect, because I'm going to get the sofa out, Netflix, and chill on my own.
Oh my god, that's a great idea. Maybe I should do that instead.
No, only enough oxygen for both of us, and my subscription is for one person.
Me! Think about me as well!
Let me think. Getting a bit stuffy in here, isn't it?
Kinky, you kinky little sausage.
Just don't try and flirt with me, you absolute toe rag.
Listen here, you know what I'm like. You knew what you signed up for.
Have I signed up for homoeroticism? Yes, I have.
Good God, I bet you thought you were going to be in for a simple ride. Not with me.
Filthy ride, more like. Am I right?
Everyone knows.
Delightful dicking when you've got no air.
I'll beat it. I've no air.
Beat it? Oh, like Michael Jackson, I'll beat it.
You're so clever.
Zebra sounding laugh, love that as well.
Yes, everyone loves a zebra laughing.
Xylophone accompaniment, sir.
Vicious xylophone, that was beautiful, man.
Understandably, darling. Darling.
And that is time. So well done there, guys. Very good stuff. And we thank you, Wayne Brady, for providing us with that opening line. So, with this, we are going to go on to our next game. And our next game is now going to be World's Worst. And the way this works, if you've not seen it before, and especially for our performers, if you've not played it before, especially over Zoom, I'll explain it to you. Don't do this yet, but in a moment I'm going to ask you all to switch your camera views off, and I will tell you a suggestion from the audience of what we would like to see the world's worst of. And once you've got an idea, then click your camera view on, and a bunch of you might all come on at once, but then have the attitude of, oh, there's too many of us, I will go off screen. So you just leave one person and me on screen at any one time and do your idea for the world's worst whatever. I will call next once we've got an idea of what it is that you're going to do, and then another performer can come on. So there's going to be a lot of jumping in and out of this. Let's just have a quick look to the comments section. We've got some nice comments coming along here. I've changed up that I'm asking for famous movies which we'll need after this game. But we've got some comments. Annette Edwards on Facebook says, yes, Sam and Ashley, so smooth. Emma Parker says, love this pair. Sam and Ashley, so hilarious. Hannah says, Ashley is on fire. Scroll back, because I'm sure there's going to be some other kind of comments. Let's have a look. There's loads of movies. That's when I asked for the movies. Yeah, okay. So, well done, Jenna. Great by Jenna then. There's loads of good comments. Well done, ZZ. Loads of good comments coming through. Okay, so I asked you for suggestions of the world's worst. If all of you could take out your camera views now, I would like to see your ideas for the world's worst chiropractor.
Oh there, sir. Maybe you'd find it better if you were just spineless.
Next.
Just let me finish filing my nails to the finest, sharpest points that you could possibly imagine, and then we will begin work on your back.
Next.
I think that you shouldn't be folded like a piece of paper.
Next.
Good afternoon. I will be your doctor today, Dr. Bone Crush.
Next.
David, I got one.
Go for it. Okay, Assad's going to join us as well. I forgot to mention. Whoever, guys, whoever. You might want to turn on the lights there, Assad.
Hey, girl.
I
Next.
know you've signed up for like the stilettos on the back package, but I couldn't afford the stilettos because my feet are swollen. So it's gonna be Crocs, darling. How you think?
Freeze. Good. Next, I'm going to choose a different suggestions. Can we now see suggestions of the world's worst blackmailer? The world's worst blackmailer. And take it away.
If you don't do it, I'm going to tickle you. I'm going to tickle you all night long.
Next.
I've got this this little purse of money for you, and I'll just give it to you, and everything's good and wonderful. Yes, I'm so good at this job.
Next.
I just went ahead
sorry.
and covered all your post in soot.
Thanks. Next.
Sorry, blackmail. I didn't do that. I think you'll find all mail. Okay.
Next.
I want.
Oh my god, they're both on the phone! That's amazing! No, right, stay here. Do whatever your ideas were to each other. Blackmail each other. Go for it.
I'm not going to release your son until I give you £2 million. Sorry, wait.
Oh.
Did I say that right?
Hello. I just wanna say that you have to give me all of my money, or else. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah. You can definitely put me on hold. It's fine. Yeah, but I want your money.
Okay, good. Next.
I know I'm 12, but I will hurt you if you don't give me what I need.
Next.
Sorry, blackmail. Don't you mean all people? Okay.
Next. You are muted. That is the worst blackmailer of them all. Unmute, come back. Oh.
Give me your money. I had my mic on that time, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's change up. This time I would like to see examples of, let's find the world's worst. The world's worst voiceover artist.
I bloody hate this job anyway. What? Oh, God, my wife's leaving me. I hate everything. I saw this weekend through the bottom of her. And next up, we have Children's TV Hour in 3, 2, 1.
Next.
World's worst voiceover artist.
Next.
Do you want to see my range? Hello. 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 Hello.
Next.
I'm not sure I can do this. My voice doesn't travel very far, but I'll have a go. Can you hear me? Once upon a time.
Next.
Ooh, okay. Ah! That's not me doing it. Okay.
I'm Gilbert Gottfried, and I'm gonna read your kids a bedtime story. Once there was a princess in a beautiful tower. Go to sleep.
Next.
In this tutorial today, we're going to talk about the weather.
Okay, next, and freeze. Let's have one more to end on, and it's going to be world's worst PE instructor. World's, or personal trainer, if you don't call it PE, I don't know. World's worst personal trainer, go.
Hello there, my name's Sarah Donovan. I've not actually had any training. I've just written PT at the end of my name on Facebook, okay?
Okay, next.
Are you ready for your steroid shot?
Next.
Right.
I want
You
to
do the press ups.
So I'm going to order a pizza, alright? See you later.
Okay, see ya.
My turn now. Are you going to hit me with the steroid shot?
Okay, for dinner now, you can have like 6 chocolate donuts. That should be fine.
Next.
All right, guys, it's time for you to watch me change this time.
Next.
Alright, everyone, it's time for the Gemma Collins workout. Let's go. That'll do.
And that will do. Scene. Well done, guys. Well done. Everyone come back. And we're going to move rapidly on to our next game. And our next game is going to be a game of 1 minute remake. We're going to play 1 minute remake. The way this works is our lovely audience have given us lots of suggestions of well-known, famous movies. Now, each of our performers are going to get 1 minute to remake this movie all by their lonesome selves. And when they remake this, they're not just going to be remaking a single character or a single scene from this film. They're going to be remaking the entire movie, condensed down into 1 minute. They're going to be playing every character. They're going to have a beginning, a middle, and an end to the story. They're going to have all of the CGI special effects and the amazing soundtrack. But here's the other thing. If they do not know the film, they will know its title, and they're just going to have to do something with it. So, let's go. First, we're going to come to you, Zach. You can go first. You're going to have 1 minute to remake E.T. the Extraterrestrial. And here you go.
We're flying. E.T. found home. We need to get you back to the spaceships, I think, that you came from.
Okay, I think that's a good idea, and I think I want to go home. Look, my finger is right.
All right, we'll do what we can. I have a bike, and it can fly now. Is that cool?
I love bikes that can fly. Let's go up to the spaceship.
All right, I'm going to put you in this little knapsack thing in the front, and I'm going to ride, and I think my friends are going to be behind me. Let's go. Guys, we're flying. This is incredible. There's this alien in my bike.
Wow. Spaceship, take me.
All right. Man, this is a really long bicycle ride. I think this is great.
Yeah, the spaceship's really high in the sky. It's 2 miles.
And that is
Great.
1 minute. We thank you so much there, Zach. Well done. So we're going to come to another performer there. I think you started flying, which actually is about like the last 10 minutes of the film. So good choice. Interesting. It's 1 minute remake, not 1 minute remix. But regardless, next up we're going to come to Molly. Let's find a film for you. Molly, I've got here the film The Terminator. You've got The Terminator. So Molly, you're going to have 1 minute to remake The Terminator. And here you go.
I'm Sarah Connor, I think. We're in the 80s, and at some point, I have a big glow up and get really sexy, but that's later. I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I'm a robot, I think, from the future, who's come to kill you because of something your descendants do. Like when you go back in time and kill Hitler. And then my face goes, ugh, but I'm still walking towards you in a very threatening manner. And you better watch out. You better go away on that motorcycle with your son, John. And at some point, I think in the sequel, I go into the lava. And like this. I haven't seen The Terminator, guys. Is it obvious, or are we okay? Did I get away with it?
There you go. 59 seconds. Well, considering you haven't seen it, you did a highlight reel of both Terminator 1 and 2. Okay, so from E.T. to The Terminator, the next one we're going to come to is Ian. Let's find a film for you. Ian, I would like you to remake the movie Men in Black. Men in Black. And here you go.
Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A nice suit. Nice suit. Thanks. That's what we do around here. So, what do we do around here? Well, we're a secret investigation agency, and we go around and we find aliens and we wipe people's minds. That sounds really good. But what's the key point to our role? What do you mean? What's the key point to our role? Well, what makes us special? What makes us unique? It's obviously the fact that we wear sunglasses. Sunglasses? Yeah, we wear sunglasses, and that is basically the pivotal point to every single film. And we have these wonderful little devices, and I am going to 3, 2, 1. Oh, wiped. Oh, great. Hey, how are you doing? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, how are you doing? Oh, I like your suit there. Oh, yeah, it's a good suit. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, and what's that you got on your face? Oh, these glasses you're asking. Oh, wonderful glasses, these. And are they pivotal to what we do in our job in any way? These are quintessentially what our job is all about. Excellent. Oh, there is this as well. Oh, what's that? Oh, I'm not sure, but if we press it in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hey there, how you doing? Oh, I'm really good, how are you? Suits.
Oh, okay, so sorry. That was about 1 minute and 10 seconds. I was just absorbed in what you were doing. So thank you very much. I think you wiped my memory midway through that. So next up, we are going to come to Ashley. Ashley, let's find a movie for you here. We have got the movie Babe. We have got the movie Babe. And here you've got a cow behind you as well. That's kind of right. Anyway, go.
Baba, Baba, Baba. Okay, well, I'm gonna. Hello, Mrs. What do I do? I'm a little pig who's confused. I'm American. Oh.
You gotta be a pig. That's what pigs do. But I want to chase the sheep. If I had to make a day for you. Okay, well, excuse me, Baram you. This is extreme improv. What am I to do? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll do what the pig says. That's what the pig wants. That's what we'll do. Ladies, let's go. Oh my God, he's doing it. He's doing it. Wow! He did it! It's a sheep pig! Did I do it? Did I do it, sir? That'll do, pig. That'll do. But in the voice of Shrek.
Thank you very much.
And that is 1 minute. Well done. Excellent stuff there, Ashley. Very detailed recreation. So, next up, we are going to come to Samuel. Oh, George. And let's find something. So, you are going to do a remake of the movie. Let's find something. You are going to remake the movie Die Hard. You're going to remake the movie Die Hard. So we go from one heartwarming story like Babe, and now we're going to Die Hard. And here you go.
Merry Christmas, everyone! Yes, Merry Christmas. Hey, you can't be doing that over there. I'm gonna get you in my car. Jump out of the car, stop. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! I'm smoking balls. Yes, that's right. No, this is not a day to die soft. It's a day to die hard. It hurts so bad. Christmas is supposed to be a time of family.
And scene. Well done there, Sam. Lovely stuff. Lovely reinterpretation of Die Hard there. You hit the major points, Mother Hubbard, in there. But next up, we're going to come to Zizi. Zizi, I would like you to this is one of my favourite films of all time. The Thing. I would like you to remake The Thing. So please remake The Thing for us. And here you go.
Oh, what's that? There's some kind of clown lurking. I'm lurking in. I'm a clown and I'm lurking in the drains. No, I'm not a clown. Now I'm like a spider. I'm a spider thing. Am I a spider? Can't even remember. And I scare people. And that's the end, isn't it? I scare people. I'm a spider. Oh shit! I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to help you out here. The time's still running. You're actually remaking the movie It right now, which is different from The Thing, but we liked what you were doing. If you want to continue with The Thing, you've got 12 seconds.
Okay. So the movie It.
And that's time! Well done! That was epic!
Sorry, that was your favourite movie too!
I know.
Forever.
I love it. I do like the film It as well. That was just too brilliant. Okay, so next up, I'm not sure if it's last or if we've lost a couple of people who I can't see. Jenna, I would like you to make the film... What have we got here? Bambi. Thanks. Bambi, please.
Oh,
so please remake Bambi, and here you go.
I'm free, and I'm a deer. Oh, look! There's a deer. Oh, hello. Oh, hello there. I'll call you Bambi. Oh, I like that name. Shall we be good friends? Oh, that's a yes. I don't have any friends. Let's be friends. Come on. I'm Bambi, and I'm not sure what my Bambi story is, but I'm here. Jumps over the hedges with little. Hey, don't forget about me on my back. And yes, we are the best of friends, aren't we? Yes, we're the
Bang!
best of friends.
And unfortunately, we have shot Bambi's mother as 1 minute comes to an end. So well done there. Well done. So just to clarify, has anyone seen any of the movies that we've done? So we've had the best version of The Thing, which was It. We had Terminator 1 and 2, I think I've seen the trailer edition. We've seen Die Hard, I know it's a Christmas kind of film and we say motherfucker in it. And then we had Bambi, hey, there's a deer. That's my knowledge. So, Oliver, I believe
hand in my film degree.
Sorry?
I hand in my film degree.
It's a primary school head teacher that doesn't know Bambi.
But Ashley, you did know Babe. Zach, which one was yours, Zach?
E.T., where I just rode the bike the entire
time. Oh, yeah,
time.
you knew the ending. Ian, though, you definitely knew yours in detail. So, it's just down to Oliver. Oliver, let's see what film we can get for you here. So, we're going to choose the film. We're going to choose it. What is it? Let's choose something that's everyone's going to have seen this. Let's choose the film that everyone has seen. Oh, well, I can't guarantee that everyone's seen it. But I'm going to give you the film A Nightmare on Elm Street. A Nightmare on Elm Street. And here...
just one thing. Bear in mind, I watched them in Spanish.
Do it in Spanish. Do it in Spanish. This is what we want. Okay. A Nightmare.
I don't think I wrote that one in English, so that's fine.
Okay, don't worry. We're really looking forward to this. And here you go.
Voy a hacer tus pesadillas realidad. Cada uno de mis 5 deditos de este guante. Me encanta. Y después lo voy a hacer con tu hermana y con tu madre y con toda tu familia y tus amigos. I can't remember the ending, but I'll go on.
You didn't need... And that is 1 minute. I was about to say, you didn't need to tell us that you didn't remember the ending, and we would have never known. Okay, so audience, whose remake did
That
you?
was some Guillermo del Toro shit right there. Very scary.
Okay, audience, whose remake did you think was the best? Please put some comments into the comments section. Also, you'll see that I've changed up what we're asking for in this suggestion box. I'm now asking for suggestions of something unusual that should be banned. Something unusual that should be banned. Right, so let's have a look at the comments. So let's have a look at some comments here. Okay. Laura says Ashley Hart. So there you go. David Jones on Facebook says smash that game there, Ian. Bridget says brilliant, Ian. Let's have a look. Josh says I thought Zach was an actual alien there for a minute, a true thespian. So lots of nice comments coming through here. Something that should be... Elke says, that'll do, Ashley. That'll do. So, nice pig, Ashley, says Annette. And let's have a look what else we got. Keely says, can I press the Oh George button again? So, yeah, just in case anyone thinks this is like an unfair thing to give an unfair advantage to Sam. Sam hasn't done the show in some time, and about a couple of months ago I made a button so I could press the Oh George button. This is the first chance I've had to use it. So there you go, Sam. Right, okay, let's have a look. Yeah, you should be. Keely says, something unusual that should be banned, COVID-19. I don't think that's unusual. So, anyway, the next game we are going to do is a game which is known as... let's just see, I can't see it. Debate Club. We're going to play Debate Club. And the way this works is two of our performers will be given a minute to make their argument for or against something. And then you, audience, will be able to vote on who you felt made the better argument. Just having a quick look at the time. We may play another buffer game in between, but I'm just going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box to be suggestions of characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Characters from fiction, people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Right now we're going to play Debate Club, but if you could get those into the comment section, that would be fabulous. So, starting us off, we are going to have Zach and Ashley. Zach and Ashley. We're going to give you a topic here. And the things... Gavin says, Jenna, greatest Bambi ever. So, let's have a look. Something unusual to be banned. Lots of people have just said Ashley. I don't know if that was in reference to this or...
No, I think that's exactly what they mean.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Ashley. Sorry. Okay, thumbs. Something unusual to be banned. Thumbs. Now, Ashley, you think thumbs should be banned. You're going to have 1 minute to make your argument to the nation of why thumbs should be banned. And here you go.
All fingers and thumbs. Let's try and improve this, shall we, ladies, gentlemen, and please state. Let's remove the thumbs. Are you sick in America of wardens thumbing you left, right, and centre? Are you sick in your personal sexual life being thumbed? Well, we have an opportunity here. Banning all thumbs. I am sick of you know Californian surfers giving you the thumbs up? Bite me. They are devilish. They are the devil's work. He made work for idle hands, and hands have thumbs on them. I know, I've seen them. I've read books and one YouTube video. I'm pretty sure thumbs are the reason that Avril Lavigne was replaced by a robot. I don't have the textbooks, but I know it's a fact. I've read things. I've heard things. Also, 5G was built with thumbs. Centers of everything. The Illuminati were going to use a thumb in a triangle, but didn't have the ink.
Okay, that is 1 minute. We thank you so much there, Ashley. But hang on. Zach, I don't think you're just going to stand around and listen to this. You're now going to have 1 minute to say why thumbs should be kept. Take it away.
I just want to start out by saying the Illuminati is not real and 5G is fine. It's totally acceptable. And those things were created by people who have thumbs. You couldn't have written on your forums if you didn't have thumbs to write. You couldn't hit space unless it's really awkward and you got to use your index finger. Who knows what you're doing? But thumbs are essential for humans, for scientists, for everybody. We all use them. Surfers in California always give the thumbs up. You give the thumbs right back to them. You love them. But one thing we need to bring into this is William Shakespeare. He always talks about biting your thumb at people. And how else will you disrespect someone if you cannot bite your thumb at them? That's a big thing I want to bring up. It's used for both positive and negative. I can lift up this pencil with my thumb and my index finger, of course. But I could probably do it without my thumb. But the thumb is there for support, both for strength and for ability.
And that is 1 minute. Well done there. Everyone, come on back. Audience, who do you vote for there? Are you going to say thumbs up to Zach or thumbs down for Ashley? Put Ashley or Zach into the comments section there. We'll find out who we feel had the better argument. Again, these votes won't actually be counted towards who goes through to the semi-final, but it will give us an indication of who you feel is doing better on the show tonight. So put those votes into the comments now, and we're going to do another one. Let's look for something else unusual to be banned. So let's have a look. Okay, I just wondered, there was a weird comment there. So Hannah McGowan says Ashley. Josh Waddle says Zach with a thumbs up emoji on there. I like what you did there. Jamie says Ashley. Keely says Team Ashley. Thomas says Ian. Excellent. There you go, Ian. That's one vote for you. Wasn't in the game, yet you still got a vote. With this, we're going to move on to our next round of it. And this time, we're going to have Samuel, George, and Jenna. Samuel, George, and Jenna. So, the thing that should be banned. Let's have a look. The thing that should be banned. So, bike riding. Bike riding should be banned. Sam, you were in favour of bike riding. Tell the people why in 1 minute. Go.
Well, let's face it, bike riding's better than everything. If you're feeling sad, you get on your bike. If you're feeling happy, you get on your bike. If you've really irritated someone, where are they going to tell you to go? They're going to say, on your bike, lad. That's what you want to do. That's where you want to be. Did you see Zach earlier? He was riding his bike for a whole minute pretending to be E.T. and it was amazing. Did you see the happy little alien look on his face? Oh, man. You don't get happiness like that anywhere else than on a bike. Or a trike, that's a bike with 3 wheels. But, it's a very similar thing, And I'll tell you this for a fact. Last year for Christmas, I brought my grandma a tandem bike. Honestly, her and my granddad, they have used it every single day. They absolutely love it. They're constantly cycling round and everyone's going, look at those tandem twins over there. And obviously it'd be weird if they were twins, they're my gran and my granddad. But they're having fun.
And that's 1 minute. Thank you so much there. But, Jenna, you did not look impressed throughout that. Tell the people, why should Sam get on his bike?
Gotta disagree with bikes. You gotta get on your bike because now it's all about the scooter. Now, I'm a head teacher. I ride my scooter in the corridors. I ride the scooter on Fridays with the children, and that's what the kids want now. So you've got to forget all personal about your nan and granddad. It's about the scooter. That generates a real happiness. There's a freedom, there's a technique. You ride it and you glide along, and it's accessible for all. Now, a bike, not everybody can ride a bike anymore. They don't make them like they used to. If you don't have the stabilizers, most people can't really access them anymore. And really, you talk about this generated happiness. It's fabricated happiness. You always fabricate happiness, and the world needs less of that. It needs more true Buddhist meditation, true, genuine happiness. And I've got to vote for the well-being of the nation right now.
And that is 1 minute. So thank you so much there. Audience, once again, give some votes, give some thoughts. Who do you think did better there? Other performers, welcome back. Come on back, guys. Who do you think made the better argument there? Do you want to ride your bicycle with Sam? Or are you going to scoot away with Jenna on that one? Let's have a quick look to the comments, but whilst we're waiting for a few comments to come through, I'm going to put in my mandatory plug here. And so this time I am actually going to be plugging my book. So if you would like to learn how to play any of the games that we're playing in the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championships this week, you can pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games. It's available from Amazon all around the world. You can get a paperback copy, or you can get it on Kindle if that's your preference. It's got over 100 games with the rules, the pro tips, the breakdown of the logic of each of the games. It's got illustrations. It's got a little bit about the history of Extreme Improv. It's got some thank yous for some people at the back. Interestingly, I don't know how many of the people that have thanked have read the actual last page, otherwise they may have acknowledged it to me, so you guys can check that out. So let's have a little look. In the comments, Jane says, Sam, oh George. Keeley says, Ashley's loving that book. Well, I don't blame him. So Bridget says, nice one, Jenna. Heather says, Jenna rocks, scooters are best. Janie says, Sam. Keeley says, oh George's bike. Hannah says, Jenna, that got deep. And let's have a look at this. Ooh, this is from the previous one. Josh Waddle says, because of Zach, I'm going to cut off other people's thumbs just so I can have as many as possible. Anyway.
Appreciate that.
Hannah McGowan says, something unusual to ban. Your anus. We're not going to take that suggestion, but we're willing to acknowledge that you said it there, Hannah. Right, so... okay. Danny says, I read the last page. I acknowledged it on Instagram. Well, I'm guilty of not reading your Instagram there, Danny. So, I will check that out. Who hasn't had a go at this yet? ZZ and Ian. ZZ and Ian? ZZ and Ian, let's see. Something unusual to ban. Someone says, funky Ashley. There you go. Okay. Let's have a look. Something unusual to ban. Something unusual to ban. Let's have a look. The cinema. Something unusual to ban. The cinema. Now, ZZ, I feel that you're quite passionate about this. Tell the people out there, why should we ban the cinema?
Well, I mean, the cinema should obviously be banned because, for one thing, you go in and it's always cold. You know? Why do they have to have the aircon on like that? I mean, you know, come on. We want to feel a little bit of heat so we can snuggle and we can have a little cuddle with our partner. Yeah. Secondly, you can't fart. You know, what if you want to just have a really, you know, you've just eaten a great big pizza. You're in the cinema. You can't just let rip. I mean, you're at home. You're watching a movie at home. You can just do whatever you want. You can let rip. You can go to the toilet if you want to be all shy about it. In the cinema, no. People are going to look at you. They're not going to like it. They might throw popcorn at your hair. That's another problem, the popcorn. The popcorn gets everywhere. I mean, you know, I'm finding it in my bra 10 years later. I mean, there's so many things about cinema that...
Okay, and that is a minute. So, we thank you there, ZZ. Very compelling arguments for why the cinema should be banned.
I'm really passionate about that one.
Ian, now, I think you quite like the talkies. Tell us why.
Well, this cinema. Do you have social anxiety? Do you want to go out, but not actually go out so you feel safe and secure? Then go to the cinema. Do you want to meet with friends or go on a date, but not actually talk to them or look at them because they make you feel inferior in some way? Or because they're just downright ugly? Or because you're so shy, you just don't know what to say to them? Then the cinema is the place for you. Do you want to go out and spend your hard-earned cash on overpriced goods just to show off that you can? Yeah, I can go to the cinema. Yeah, I can afford their crazy prices because that's how I roll. Then the cinema is the place for you. Do you want to go and show the world that you can sit down and concentrate in this world where concentration is a lost art? Then the cinema is the place.
And that is
for
time. So sorry there, I wasn't concentrating. So, everyone, come on back now. The question is, who do you want to vote for there? Are you in favour of the cinema, in which case vote for Ian? Or do you want them to be silent movies, in which case vote for Zizi? So let's go over to the comments section, see what thoughts, comments we've got coming through. Let's have a look here. Heather says, great argument, Ian. Brian says, Zizi makes some good points. Keely says Zizi and spells it Z-I-Z-I. I think that's an interesting take on your name there. Hugh Janus, which is a person's name, says Ian. So we appreciate that. Why would you label yourself that on YouTube? Right, anyway. Anyway, you're going to do what you're going to do. Josh Waddle says heart, great big pizza. Gavin says, hello, Danny. So they're saying hello to each other in the comments there. Danny says, Keely, hello. So they're literally just talking to each other. Guys, if you want to watch the show at any point, you could do. Right, okay. So, any other votes coming through? Ian. Bridget says Ian. Heather says Ian deserves extra points because you keep taking him over the time. What? So I gave him more time and he deserves extra points. I might take some away for that. Right, that's what I say. Right, who hasn't had a go at this? Okay, Oliver and... There should be two of you. Oh, and Molly. Oliver and Molly. Let's find one last thing to be banned, and then we're going to go on to our next game. And so the thing to be banned. Let's have a look here. The thing to be banned should be blinking. Blinking should be banned. Now, Molly, I know that you hate blinking. Tell the people, why should it be banned? And Zizi, can you switch off your camera, please? Molly, and here you go.
I'd like to talk to you all today about why I stopped blinking. 7 years ago, I blinked my last blink, and I have never been happier. I cannot see the state of the world. And for that, I don't have sleepless nights. I have constant sleep. 40 winks, one long blink that's lasted 7 years and cost me my marriage. What does it matter? When you blink, you open your eyes, allowing in bad things, bad thoughts, alien rays, dust. Sometimes your contact lens might slip out, and then you gotta put your finger in the corner of your eye. Need I say more? Everyone should just have their eyes removed. But until the surgery allows it, just do as I do and shut your eyes forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
And okay, thank you so much there, Molly. So, wow, Oliver, what do you have to say about that?
Why would you ban blinking? I mean, just if people want to blink, let them blink. Let them please. Do whatever they want. Also, where did you draw the line? I mean, if you ban blinking, what the people that are caught with the eyes open? What are they gonna do? Can they sleep? Where did you draw the line? Just let them blink. Just let them walk at the street with the eyes shut if they want. They get hit by a bus. It's their choice. It's their choice. What do you have to do with that? Just let them. Just let them. How beautiful it is to see a person sort of blinking 3 times in half a second because they're happy to see you.
And that is time. Thank you so much, everyone. Come on back. So, audience, once again, for the last time on this game, it is voting time. Who are you going to vote for there? If you're going to vote for Molly and say, don't blink, then put Molly into the comments. If you want to vote for Oliver and want to say that blink eyes matter, then make sure you vote for Oliver. So... There you go. So get your votes in there. So let's have a look over to the comments section and see what comments we've got coming through. I want to say, actually, Molly, I thought like you would be staring the whole time, so you really took it in an unexpected direction of the eyes being permanently shut. Very interesting. Sophie J says Oliver. Heather Dickington says I'm with Molly. Hugh Janus says for blind people, blinking is just a waste of energy. Molly's got my vote. Gavin says Keely Pennell. Hi, Keely. What's going on? Right, just say hello to each other. I'll say it on your behalf. Hello, hello. Keely says blink, eyes matter. Max says Oliver. Jane says Oliver. Let's see any more comments coming through. Keely says Gavin Smith. Hi, Gavin. Right, okay. Let's have a look. So, with that, Gavin says, Molly, amazing. It's fairly split, maybe slightly more Oliver, but we are going to move on to our penultimate game, in fact. We're going to go on to our penultimate game. And our penultimate game, we're going to take a couple more of our movie suggestions from earlier. And first of all...
You know those so well.
Yeah, well, redemption, guys, redemption. We are going to play a game of Alliteration Anarchy. We're going to play the game Alliteration Anarchy, and in this first round, we are going to have Jenna, Zizi, Ian, and Oliver. If everyone else can take out their cameras, let's choose a movie for you guys, and we're going to have The Fast and the Furious. The Fast and the Furious. Have any of you seen this movie?
No.
Isn't there like 8 of them or something?
I think there's like 11 now. Yes,
I've
Jenna?
seen the movie, but I don't remember movies, no matter if I've seen it.
Okay, this is going to be interesting then. Right, so...
I've seen the trailer.
Okay, I'm going to give you a second choice of a movie. Second choice.
No,
Do you know the BFG?
Yes!
What?
Well, Jenna's a school teacher.
does as
She's a
well.
headmaster.
We stick with Fast and Furious because at least we know roughly what that is.
Okay, you're going to do a Fast and Furious film. You're going to do a Fast and Furious film. Jenna, include a giant. It'll make you happy. Right, I'm going to assign each of you a letter of the alphabet. So the way this works is each of you are going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet. You can say any words you want within the scene, but you have the goal of beginning as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. So for the purposes of making the story make sense, literally say any words you want, but your goal, if you can, is to begin as many letters as you can with the letter you've been assigned. So, Oliver, I'm going to assign you the letter S. I am going to assign ZZ the letter Z. No, I'm joking. I'm going to assign you the letter M. You've got the letter M. Ian, you have got the letter O. O. And Jenna, you have got the letter B. You have got the letter B. And so this is set within the universe of Fast and the Furious. And here you go.
Get your motor running.
Mine's on. I've got this new one. I've been working on the engine. It's got the fastest horsepower, the fastest speed.
Well, we're gonna race these motherfuckers.
Oh, bother. I forgot my keys, but it's okay because I'm going to protect the ozone by not partaking in this race.
You gotta partake. You gotta partake. You stay here, the police will be on your tail. When they come after us, they'll find you. They'll be on your tail.
Man, come on. Let's go. We gotta hit the...
So, super fast is our car, isn't it? So, should we run, say, 60 meters in 7 seconds? Or is it faster than that?
Over the limit. That's definitely over the limit. Is that okay to go over the limit? I'm not sure. Over here, you. Come over here. Over here. Me. Yeah, you. Yeah.
Sam, wouldn't you remember so much that we are racing?
Do you smell what the rock is cooking?
So what if we are over the limit?
And my motor can go as fast as you want to go on that motorway because we are gonna hit it. And I don't care what you're gonna say because man, we got this. We gotta go. We gotta hit the road.
Oh, hold on. This is the first film? I don't think I appeared till the 7th film.
It doesn't matter.
And on that point, I'm going to say and scene, just because also, Jenna, you seem to have frozen on us a little bit. So that was a perfect exit line. Audience, who do you think did the best with the letter they were assigned? Oliver, Zizi, Ian, or Jenna? Put your thoughts into the comments now. And we're going to go straight on to another one with the other four. We're going to go straight on to another one with the other four. And in the theory of redemption, and because it is my favourite film, we're going to do the thing. Let's do the thing. So, well, at least Molly seemed excited. Anyone else seen the thing?
Sure.
Excellent. Sam, just go along with it. Right, okay.
Follow my lead, guys.
Molly, I'm going to give you the letter G. You have the letter G. Sam, you are going to have the letter P. Zach, you are going to have the letter Z. I didn't realise we've got two people whose names begin with Z's on this show. It's unusual.
So common.
Okay, right. Zach, I will give you the letter A, however. And Ashley, I'm going to give you the letter L. The letter L. This is set within the world of The Thing. And here you go.
Please make me pretty.
Lovely. Love to make you look lovely, darling.
All about
guys?
you is... Oh, all about you is ugly, though. It's going to be a lot of work.
Guys, what's that? What's that in the snow? Something gory and green.
Likely a leprechaun with leprosy.
Precious.
I guess that makes sense.
Pricey, I've heard, in the supermarket.
Lidl.
Yes.
Goldie. Has anyone seen my dog? My little husky. It was here a minute ago.
Labradoodle.
After we awoke, it went away, I think.
The prince pissed off.
Good, I'm sure it's gone. I can't see it anymore. Guys, how do you feel about blood tests? If I just do
Love
a
blood
quick
tests. Love
gathering
them.
of all your hemoglobin.
Like the lumbar puncture. Oh,
absolutely
right.
adore them.
Give me the blood. Gimme.
Love it. Liters. Lots of liters.
Give whatever you can.
I brought my axe. We can amputate, no problem.
Lumber axe or a log axe?
Log axe.
Pickaxe.
That's in my backpack.
Guys, I have some bad science news.
Please.
My geology degree has taught me something. It's the green, gross, gruesome, gory thing we saw out there in the snow. It's hiding in one of us.
Oh, it's likely lackluster. My university lecturer taught me geology.
Guess you're not taking this seriously then.
Well, when right the lemons.
Please, you princess, piss off.
I'm anxious for where we find this monster.
Likely living it up in a log cabin to the left of the research facility.
Gavin, that sounds like something the alien would say. Greatly suspicious. Oh my god!
Aliens all around. Aliens everywhere.
Guess where the flamethrower is? I've lost it. I put it down. It's.
I'll lick your flames, wench.
And scene on that note. Well done, guys. Well done. Very interesting interpretation of that scene. My personal vote goes definitely to Molly, who was desperately trying to keep the plot intact. There was blood, there was flamethrowers, there was the snow, there was the dogs, and then we had the leprechauns and all sorts of other things. So let's have a look. But I enjoyed that version. I'd love to see that remake. Let's go over to the comments. Audience, say some thoughts as we're about to go on to our finale game. So let's have a look. Hugh Janus says Craig Revel Horwood, aka Ashley, gets my vote. ZC says, hang on. What's going on here? ZZ says, ZZ, you're on the show. What are you doing in the comments? Right. Oh, hang on. So, Danny, George says, ZZ dropping the MFing bomb. Well, it's not a children's show, you know. We can swear occasionally, and we'll allow it there. So she says it's past 9 p.m. This is an international show, I'll remind you. So it's always children's breakfast somewhere. Right. Okay. Let's have a look.
International past waters shed.
Right. So okay. Suzanne says Ashley. Any other votes coming in? We're just going to move on. Right, we're going to go on to our finale game. And our finale game, we're only going to do one round of this just because time is getting away from us, is going to be an impression battle royale. An impression battle royale, we will pair up our performers to do competing impressions against one another. And the audience, once again, put in some very quick comments on who you felt does the better impression. Once we've got a sense of that, then we will go on to the actual vote to decide who goes through to the semi-finals. So starting us off, we are going to have Samuel, George, and Zach. Sam and Zach. Let's find some characters for you. Guys, you don't need to pull out the thing because I'll spotlight you. It's up to you, though. You can do.
Oh, sure.
Right. It's all good. It's all good. Right. So, Sam, you can go first. I want you to be... let's find some characters. Where did you say it, guys? So, okay. Sam, you are Eminem, and you are allergic to Mom's spaghetti. You are Eminem, you are allergic to Mom's spaghetti. And here you go.
Well, yo, everybody knows I'm allergic to mom's spaghetti. It makes my arms go heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Yeah, motherfuckers, you know it's true. I'll come over and vomit all over you. That's right, yeah, I'll lose myself. I'm allergic to spaghetti. I'm gonna go to the woods, gonna be sick on a Yeti. Yeah, yo, fuck the spaghetti.
There you go. And ZZ, he dropped the F-bomb too. So, oh, my camera just went off. Right, so, now we're going to go over to Zach. Let's find a character for you, Zach. Okay. Oh, do you know what? There was a specific request for you, Sam, but we've already done yours. So I'm going to give the request that was for you to Zach. And we haven't got quite a suggestion of what you're doing, but I'm going to interpret it. So Keely suggested for Sam, but now Zach, you'll be doing this.
Perfect.
You're going to be Deadpool, and you're going to be being interesting. You're going to be Deadpool, being interesting. Okay?
It's impossible. All right.
And here you go.
I'm edgy, and I have a lot of quips to say about things. Here's my sword. I'm going to cut up a bunch of people. I'm going to chop up bullets in the sky. My face is fucked up. I think I had cancer at some point, and I have a really hard childhood. You have a hard childhood too, female interest in the movie. But we're going to battle about whose is worse and how it's worse. And I win, because I'm Deadpool now, and you're a person. So anyways, I have a lot of hardship in my life. Not many interesting things, but I'm going to say some funny things and some mean things to people along the way, because I don't like them. And I'm an ass. And I'm going to keep going, because this is what
okay,
I do.
and there
I'm
you
Ryan
go.
Reynolds.
No, that's great. I just looked for a good cut-off point. So well done. Audience, continue please to put suggestions of characters from fiction or history, plus unusual things for them to do into the comments. But right now, as well as that, put your vote, either Samuel George into the comments or Zach. Did you think that Zach won the Deadpool? In which case, vote for Zach. Or if you felt that... I forget who you were, Sam.
Eminem!
Oh, yeah, you were Eminem. Or do you think that he went miles, like 8 of them, to win that round? So, I tried my best. Right, okay. Eduardo says, whoa! Is that Ryan Reynolds? Josh says, that's object work with the sword. Clap, clap. Ellie Gill says, Sam. Then Keely says to me, I didn't say that. No, I know you didn't say that, but you suggested something and I had to interpret it. I do apologise. Danny says
hi,
to
Keely.
Keely, plagiarism. Haha. Let's have a
Danny.
look. So Jane says Sam. Crystal says Zach. Suzanne says Zach. Peter says Samuel O. George. And let's have a look. Gavin says Zach. Better than the movie. Shani Chim Wilson. Oh, that's a very long name. Says Sam. Max says Sam. So it's fairly split. Sam was bringing it in at the end there. Keely says Ellie Gill. So there you go. Right, we're going to go on to the next round because the voting doesn't actually matter here, but it will matter presently. Next up, we're going to have Ashley and Zizi. Ashley and Zizi. Audience, continue to put characters through. And starting us off, we're going to have Ashley. Ashley, you are going to be Margaret Thatcher as a therapist. You are Margaret Thatcher as a therapist, and here you go.
Yes. As you can see, your therapist is returning. Now tell me, are you feeling down like the Belgravia ship? Well, do you know what you need to do to make yourself feel better? Take milk from children. You take all the milk from the children as your therapy, and then find the miners, find all of their groups and employment unions, and shatter them into 1,000 pieces. Your mental health will be a mere scab on the outside of the UK.
And scene. Well done there, Ashley. That was borderline on the Joker with the laugh. Okay. Yeah. Same supervillain tendencies. So, next, ZZ. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be... Ooh, this is a fun one. You are the Pope going on a blind date. You're the Pope going on a blind date. And in your own time, here you go.
I'm so pleased that you were able to come on this date with me. Would you like to come and sit on my lap? That's right. That's right. What shall we do? Shall we sit and stroke each other's hair? Because, yes, I like your hair. It's sweet. Perhaps we should sing. Shall we sing? Let's sing. Let's sing. Oh, holy grace. Yes, I don't know any more words. But we love to sing together. And this is such a wonderful date. I'm so glad you come. Now, off back to your mother. Sorry, that's too dark.
Okay, and on that note... Okay, audience, who do you vote for there? Are you going to vote to protect the miners? Or are you going to vote for Margaret Thatcher? Oh my gosh. Wow. So, who do you vote for there? Do you vote for Ashley as Maggie Thatcher? Or do you think ZZ was dope as the Pope? Okay, both of them are cruel to minors. Right, let's have a look at the comments section. See some votes coming through. Lickety-split. Get those votes and get those votes. Get those votes. So, Jane says Ashley. Laura says Ashley. Ashley had great political references. I can't see. From my excellent suggestion, says JJ. So he's kind of giving himself a pat on the back. Oh my god. Right. Ashley Thatcher. I think you took a step too far there, ZZ. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Right. Okay. So we're going to go on to the next ones. Who hasn't had a go? Let's have... Who hasn't had a go, guys? Help me out. I lose track. So we're going to have Molly and Jenna. Molly and Jenna. Okay. Let's have a look here for some more characters. Audience, continue to put some characters through because they're so far away. So who did I say? Molly and Jenna. Molly, you can go first. You are going to be Hannibal Lecter on MasterChef. You are Hannibal Lecter on MasterChef. And here you go.
You see, the thing is, Greg Wallace. The only thing better than a buttery biscuit base is whatever the other host's name is. And his level. I heard what the other host called you. He called you a bald C word. So I talked him into eating his own tongue. I can smell your perfume, Greg Wallace. Your pohon. Really, Greg Wallace, you ought to splash out a bit more. Some wine, perhaps. A toast to the bits and pieces of your former friend. I will be serving for dessert spotted dick.
Okay, I've seen. Well done there, Molly. Okay, so let's find a character for Jenna. So, okay, Mickey Mouse on speed. You are Mickey Mouse on speed. And
Myself.
here you go.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to the world of Disney. And meet Minnie. Minnie, can you see Minnie? Look at Minnie's ears, and look at my ears, and boys and girls, I know you've always wanted to meet me, and look at my tail, and did I say look at my ears, and this is the shape of my ears, and look, and would you like to come back to the Disney castle? Would you? And you can meet my friends Daffy and Donald Duck and Pluto and Goofy and Tigger and Winnie the Pooh and Roo and Piglet and Bambi. Don't forget Bambi and Mermaid. Do you know what? I've got a snorkel recently, and I've learnt to swim. Who knew mice or mouses like me could swim? And Minnie was very impressed with my swimming. Did I tell you about my ears?
Okay, and well done. Scene. Okay, audience, get some votes into the comments. Are you going to go high up Space Mountain with Jenna and vote for Jenna as Mickey Mouse? Or are you going to put your vote in the basket and vote for Molly as Hannibal Lecter? Get those votes into the comments.
The
and whilst
hypocrisy of Jenna saying, don't forget Bambi.
Okay, whilst we're doing this, I'm just going to remind our audience that tomorrow we will have our first semi-final round, which will be starting at 8 PM. But there will be some stuff on earlier before that, like a pre-show game almost, or a pre-game show, but not a game show. I don't know what I'm saying. Just make sure you check us out tomorrow. That's 8 PM UK time will be the actual start of the semi-final round. And once again, I'll give a shout out to all of our workshops and guest shows that we've got coming up over this month. If you want to find out the schedule for all of them, book tickets for the workshops, all of the shows are free to watch, then just go to www.extremeimprov.co.uk and it will have the full schedule there. So let's have a quick look. Suzanne says, Molly, terrifying. Gavin says, Jenna. Hugh Janus says, Molly made me salivate. Well done. Heather says, Jenna, yay. Keely says, singing workshop, please. Well, I'll take this opportunity. We have a couple of singing workshops, which I may as well just show since we have an interested customer here. And the couple of singing workshops that we've got is next week on Tuesday. We have Annie Harris, who is one of our Extreme Improv originals, who will be doing an introduction to improvised rap. And then we'll have Rihanna Rhiannon Jenkins, sorry, I'm going to say the wrong name, Rhiannon Jenkins, a little bit later in the month, who will be teaching improvised singing, and that's singing technique for improvisers. The details and times on all of them are on the website that I mentioned a minute ago. So, we've got more votes come through. Jenna, okay, Molly, Jenna, so it's fairly split there. Voting for Jenna. Then we come back to saying, gotta be Ashley. That came a bit late, but sure. Okay, we have one more, don't we? And that is Oliver and Ian. Oliver and Ian. Let's find some characters for you. So, Ian, you are Nigella Lawson, starting her new job as a school dinner lady. You are Nigella Lawson, starting her new job as a school dinner lady. And here you go.
Okay then, children. Why don't you make a lovely spaced out line? And I'm just going to begin by massaging my butter into the potatoes. Would you like some? It tastes splendiferous. Here, why don't I pass you some of my potato? Oh, you will like it. Nobody ever complains about my potatoes. I'm moving on. This is not just ordinary school canteen cabbage. This has been soaking in my basement in the sweat from my socks for the last 7 weeks. And it is now ready for your eating pleasure.
Okay, we're going to stop that one there. We're going to stop that one there. So the last round was Hannibal Lecter. The last round, Ian. Right, okay. So next up, we're going to come to Oliver. And you are going to be from one serial killer to another. You are Forrest Gump as a serial killer. You are Forrest Gump as a serial killer. And here you go.
Jenny, hi. I wanted to tell you that I have phone. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know who are you gonna kill, and how. I use a spoon and a bowl for the last one, and it was fun. It was fun. I just thought that they would scream more, but they didn't, and I thought it was strange, and I don't know who to kill next. I've killed. I don't know. I can't count that much, but a lot of people. A lot of people.
Okay, and we'll stop you there. Thank you so much, Oliver. Well done. So, audience, for the last time in this show, let's have a vote on these impressions. Who do you vote there? Do you want to run from Forrest? Run! In which case, vote for Oliver as Forrest Gump. Or do you want to vote for Lunch Lady Doris? In which case, vote for Ian as Nigella Lawson. Get those votes into the comments. And after we have concluded this game, we will be coming onto the vote that will decide who goes through to the semi-final, of which there will be 2 of our 8 performers here tonight. It's been a very, very close show, I think, throughout. There's been lots of split votes and comments supporting everyone. Susan says Ian. Shani says Oliver. Hugh says, I now have a craving for boiled cabbage. Ian has my vote. Crystal says Oliver. Laura says Ian. Dave says, I vote for Oliver's camera for its graceful fall. So lots of, it's a very split vote all the way around. And let's have a look. We've just got some suggestions of characters. It's too late. We've done all of our characters now. So let's go on. David Jones says Ian. Right, so audience, voting is not open yet. But let me just give you the instructions so everyone understands what's about to happen. In a moment, I will type into the comment section that you'll be able to see on any platform that you're on. It will say voting is now open, and it will be written all in bold. Any votes that come through before I have posted that will not count. After 2 minutes, I will put into the same comment section, voting has now closed. Any votes that come after that point will not be counted. Now, even though I just said you'll have 2 minutes, you will actually have ever so slightly longer because of the time delay. I will monitor on Twitch for the 2 minutes, and when it says 2 minutes on Twitch, that is when I will hit the timer to stop and say voting is closed. Keely says, can we have a wild card? It's not impossible, and it's something that has been discussed. But the performers will find out if and how that will happen later. So, other instructions for the audience. You only get one vote. Just vote one name of the one performer you wish to go through to the semi-finals. If I see that people are voting for more than one person, or if people are voting multiple times, I may discount all of the votes that you put through. So, just before we come on to that, I'm going to remind our audience that if you want Sam to go through, type Sam into the comments. He probably has the shortest name of the bunch to write. If you want to type Zach into the comments, then you'll be voting for Zach to go through. If you want to vote for another name beginning with Z, then ZZ has two of them, so vote for ZZ. If you want Jenna to make it through to our semi-finals, then by all means type Jenna, as she is demonstrating a little love heart to everyone in the audience. If you would like Molly to go through, type Molly into the comments. If you would like to see Oliver go through, then put a vote for Oliver and say, please sir, we want some more. If you want Ashley to go through, type Ashley's names into the comments. And if you want Ian to come back again in a couple of days, or tomorrow, I haven't worked out who's doing when yet, then make sure you vote for Ian. Now, during this voting period, I'm going to invite the floor to be open to any and all of our performers to tell jokes, to say anecdotes, so start thinking of those now. Okay, audience, I can say that voting is now open. So, audience, get those votes in. I will start tallying them up as soon as they come through. Performers, tell us some jokes.
I have one that's okay. And God said unto John, come forth and receive eternal life. But John came fifth and he won a toaster oven.
My favourite joke. Oh, no. After you, Ian. You've got the better hat. Now you go.
Yeah, I've just started watching a new TV show about spiders. Well, I say TV show. It's more of a web series.
My favourite joke, dad joke ever. This is a good one for you, Sam. They say Bruce Willis should stop making action movies, but you know what they say about old habits.
Hey.
Lovely.
I spent some time today. I wrote a long poem, which I can read because it's about all of you lot. I spent some time writing about all of you lot. Would you like to hear my poem about you lot?
Would love to.
Excellent. Because I was going to read it anyway.
Okay.
We've got ZZ could win this easy peasy. Whilst this might sound so cheesy, it makes you all feel queasy. I'm allergic to great comedy, so ZZ makes me sneezy. So if I beat ZZ tonight, I'll feel very sleazy. Molly, oh my goodness gracious golly. Goes out in the rain without a brolly. She's the orchestrator of chaos and folly. She always makes me jolly because she's just such a wally. Ashley, dash, dot, Dashley. That's Morse code for BEST. He's the best from what I've seen previously. The weird thing is, he's never met me. I'm his stalker, and I say that brashly. Ian, a real human being. Came on the show, and now I'm seeing. So intimidated by his talent, I should start fleeing. Blowing the competition into oblivion. I'm so scared that my pants I'm peeing. Jenna, would be great if you had some henna. Or if you could lend me a tenner. If you compare comedy to F1, she's like Ayrton Senna. Where do we stand on that tenor? I used that rhyme already, but not much else rhymes with Jenna.
Okay, audience, voting is now closed. Voting has now closed. Voting has now closed. I'm going to continue tallying up the time. You actually got a bonus 10 seconds because there's so many votes coming through. Performers, continue telling some jokes. This may take another minute. Okay, keep going.
Zach, we feel under attack. Always a joke to crack, funnier than Jack Black. Yes, he's got the knack, makes us laugh because he's a nutjob and a quack. Oliver. Change your name to something that's easier to rhyme with. Oliver Dominguez. If I had to guess, I'd have to say yes. He'd look amazing in a fez. A funny guy, we expect no less. How he got so great is a mystery, like the monster of Loch Ness. And David, I don't know what to say, Vid. He's the reason we all come out to play Vid. Directs like Michael Bayvid. His head is shaved because the stress of this show was turning him gravid.
I mean, well done.
It's not finished.
Okay.
Way to hog the show, eh?
It's been great. I've had a blast. Hopefully David's finished tallying and enough time has passed.
Wait. It's so close.
Stop interrupting me! When it comes to a quarterfinal improv cast, secretly we all know David saves the best till last.
Okay, hang on.
Beautiful.
I like the sincerity of telling us how wonderful it was when you wrote it beforehand.
Yeah.
I've got a very long commute to and from work. I'll tell you what,
Okay, hang on.
And then when I was at work, obviously more people have come in and some people have gone. So there's someone there that will never get used.
That's sad. That's
I'll
sad.
I mean, no one's written one for
Okay,
you.
guys.
That's all right.
Right. We have the results through. Okay, so this was very difficult to get all of the votes coming through. Okay, audience, there's a couple of votes that have come through, and it looks like they've come through a little bit too late as well. So, the first person through, if I can have a drum roll, please. Sam!
Yes!
Okay, so well
God
done there,
himself.
Sam.
Well done.
Oh, damn. We need some
Okay.
kind of poem now to honour him, don't we? Yes, we do.
Write your poems about Sam and put it into the comments. So, the second person to go through with the most votes across all social media platforms. Ready? Drum roll, please. Ashley!
Yeah.
Woo! So, well done, guys. They are our two semi-finalists from the show tonight. So, well done, guys. That's excellent stuff. Thank you so much, everyone in the audience who has put all of those votes through there. It was incredibly close. So, audience, put any final comments you've got into the comment section. We'll read some of them out at the end of the show. But for now, let's find out where you can find all of our fantastic performers on the old social of media. Starting with Zach. Where can the people find you?
Hi, my improv group, his name is Donut Sunday. Sunday as in the food, not the day. You can find us on everything. I have a Twitter. It's Zach to the Future. So that's something as well. Feel free to follow us and me, whatever.
Okay, thank you so much, Zach. Next up, Molly. Where can the people find you?
I don't have any social medias for my professional persona.
Way! There you go. Next
I am
up.
on Instagram.
Sorry?
I am on Instagram as @literalbees. Like, literal bees are following you. Ah!
Okay.
It's fine.
Next up, Oliver. Where can the people find you?
I have two improv groups, one bilingual here in Barcelona called Better Late Que Nunca, and the other one called The Synergins, full in English. And my personal social media, it's usually Oliverius, as it sounds, but the first I is a Y. Other than that, no difficulty. And Oliver Dominguez on Facebook. So.
Okay, thank you so much there, Oliver. Next up, Jenna. Where can everyone find you?
I'm on Facebook and Twitter. On Facebook with the Liverpool Comedy Improv and Boss Birds, but on Twitter, not really an improv persona, but I'm on @2014 Jenna MC.
Okay. Next up, Ian, where can the people find you?
People can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, all under the name Ian Luke Jones. And you can also see me in regular drop-in sessions with the Liverpool Comedy Improv. There's sessions every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and sometimes extra as well. So check out Liverpool Comedy Improv with the wonderful Emma Bird, and you'll have a great time. Okie dokie. Next up, Zizi. Where can the people find you?
Okay, well, I have my page, which is called Zizi, funny enough, but I'm also part of the Portsmouth Improv Experience and a group in Southampton called Anything Funny. And actually, if it's all right, we've got to quickly drop the show that we're doing. We've got a show coming up on the 21st. Starts at 8 o'clock on the Anything Funny page. And Portsmouth Improv Experience will be at the ending part of that, and it's called the Number 2 Show. It's like a magazine show.
Oh, interesting. The Portsmouth Improv Experience are also doing a guest show for us. I forget which particular night off the top of my head. It's something like the 19th.
So Wednesday, yeah, it is the 19th.
It is the 19th, so you can see a preview of what you'll be seeing later in the month too. Next up, we have Sam. Where can the people find you?
I'm trying to work out a plane. Hang on, I'll get all my screen up, and then I've just got to take this down so you can see it.
No, we still can. We can see it, mate.
Okay. You can find me on Facebook, Sam George Performer. You can find me on Twitter @SamuelOGeorge, and the same name on Instagram as well, @SamuelOGeorge.
Oh, George. Right, and last but certainly not least, well, actually, I haven't done me, so not last either. Ashley, where can the people find you?
Hello, I have no professional social stuff for you to follow. Feel free to look for me on Ashley Edwards, and I'll decide if I want you to be my friend or not. Maybe I do. I'm part of the Laughter Academy in Southend, which is an improv troupe that invite newbies and do 10-week courses. We have the Southend 24-hour improvathon coming at the end of September, COVID safe. Southend 24thon, and on the 24th of August, myself and David and a smattering of others are doing a podcast regarding improv and me, talking about mental health and improv, and it's going to be delicious.
Absolutely. In fact, just today, we confirmed that Zizi will be joining us for this. So we will have Zizi on that as well. Just to do mine, my name is David Pustansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter @David Pustansky, spelt Pustansky. If you want to do anything to support my book, which I just published, it's the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available all the way around the world as a paperback from Amazon and on Kindle, also from Amazon. So do check that out. It's a good book, I would say so myself, if you want to learn some improv games and just how to improvise. So for Extreme Improv, this is Extreme Improv XStreamed, World Championship Edition, and we will be having the first of 2 semi-finals tomorrow night, then the second one on Saturday, and the grand finale on Sunday. So just to show you a couple more things, here we can see that I can't quite update it in real time here, but we will be able to add Sam and Ashley to this tournament brackets. As you can see already in the final, we have got Al, we've got Shalita, we've got Diz, we've got, I can't read it, it's too small from my eyes from where I am. We've got Josh, we've got Beth, we've got other people. We've got Assad, who's been helping us so diligently. We've got Dave Green, we've got Sarah Davies, Bridget Hemingway, Ramin, I can't read his last name because it's not Charad. Assad, help me out on his last name, I'm going to butcher it.
I have no idea.
Excellent. So, okay, so then I must be able to be forgiven there. And then we have all of these shows coming up in the festival this month. We've got Third Person Theatre doing some dramatic improv. We've got the Electric Head doing their improvised head show. We've got Wretched Hive Comedy. doing their show. We've got the Portsmouth Improv Experience. We've got we've got the Cambridge Impronauts. We've got shows that are in foreign languages. We've got James Little, who will be doing some storytelling. We've got a storytelling workshop and showcase with Christiane Brew and so many more. Here's one quick look at the workshops that we've got coming up, including Elke's workshop, who won on the show earlier tonight. And we'll next week have Annie and Diz and Francisco's and Sarah's and so many of these other amazing people. Rhiannon's, loads of them. I just lost my voice for some reason. But you can check all of that out on our website, www.extremeimprov.co.uk. The big thing I would like to ask you to do to help me, because it only takes you 10 seconds, is go over to youtube.com/extremeimprov and hit that subscribe button. It'll take you 10 seconds. You'll be able to find all of these shows and it'll help us grow that channel. So, with that, let's have a very quick look at the comments. Sophie J says, "Thanks, David, for bringing this to us all. You're a star." Well, thank you. Annette Edwards says, "Good show, guys."
That's my mum.
Oh, that's nice. Hello, Ashley's mum. Gavin says,
Ashley's mum.
"Great stuff." Sophie J says, "You rock." Elke says, "Great quarter-final, everyone." Dave Green says, "Keeley, I'm in the semis, so I'll be on at some point." Samuel O'George and Ashley Edwards, well, says Sophie J. I don't know what that means. So, Courtney Sizemore on YouTube, if you're watching, Courtney, click that subscribe button. Says, "When can I purchase the swimsuit edition of the Extreme Improv 2021 calendar?" Sometime soon. Excellent. We all rose to that occasion. And lots of people out there are doing likewise. So, with that, I think we will begin to wrap this one. Oh,
David, I've got something to say.
Of course you do. You're Assad Khan.
I've got something to say.
Assad, come on, join us.
No, I'm not going to join on camera because this one is for Samuel because he was kind enough to write a poem for everybody on the show. But no one bothered writing a poem for him. So I've written 2 lines for him. All right, so here it goes, David. If you can allow me for just 1 second. All right, okay. Samuel, you're great at the rhyme. You've proven that time after time. Not writing a poem for you would almost be a sin. So there you go, bro. Congratulations on the win.
There you go. Thank you, Assad. I must say that was rad. And with that, we will wrap things up here because people have got places to go. Keeley says, "Hi, Acid." And Gavin says, "Portsmouth Improv Experience. I need to get involved. You should do, guys." And Keeley says, "Love your trousers, Molly. Wow." Okay, so, and apparently Danny wrote a poem for Sam too, but it got lost in the chat. Apologies about that. So, thank you so much, everyone. Stay safe. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. Stay happy. Mwah, and stay extremed. Right.
Well done, everyone.
Bye now, everyone. Well done. Excellent stuff. And we are off the
So I'm gonna
air.
go. Goodbye.
Okay, excellent stuff, guys. Thank you so much. That was a great show. Well done, everyone.
Does anyone mind if I add them on Facebook?